Good afternoon, what is up you guys? It's a Sunday afternoon and we're back with the Female Esports League Dota 2. My name is Ashley and I'll be taking you through the 4 best of ones for today. And these ladies, who will be playing in this league. Yes, they're all ladies here. This is a female, well, female T League, right? Okay, Female Esports League, my bad. So yes, we have the Steel Wolves, Einerja, I hope I didn't butcher that, and versus the Queens of Apocalypse for today. And we've already gotten into the draft, but before we go into the draft, let's just take a look at the table and how it's progressed. Advantage, or sorry, and whether Queens of Apocalypse further the advantage, or whether Steel Wolves manages to take one of them. Yeah, because they're currently, quite tight at the table. Okay, so you know what? Without further ado, let's head into the draft. And yeah, let's just take a look at the heroes that are going to be coming out for today's match. First match of the day, you're probably just chilling in chilling at home and all that. But yeah, I'll be here bringing you very fun games and all that. Okay. Okay. So we've got a Lifestealer Sand King first picks for Steel Wolves, Tiny and Undying as well.
10 seconds remaining.
Okay.
Five
So
seconds
the interesting
remaining.
thing about picking, Undying right now is that he's not the strongest laner, but he is that pos 4 who is able to contribute a lot to team fights. The only issue is that Undying doesn't really have a lockdown, so it doesn't make him a really good ganking, roaming kind of position, and he's a little bit more static in the sense that he'll be predictable. He will always be in this particular lane or that particular lane, and he may not really necessarily be a priority. Is compared to, let's say, if you're going to be running the Rubik as a 4, which is my favorite position to run Rubik in, instead of 5, because I feel like items in Rubik is just so good. If you manage to get like a Blink Dagger, or you manage to get like 4-star Aghanims, it's brilliant. Okay, and in this particular case, it seems like with the Rubik, he's got fantastic spells to steal. You've got Tombstone Ravage, actually anything from Tidehunter is pretty good. Of course, Toss from Tiny as well. So yeah, those are some spells that Rubik would be looking to steal for sure. The Razor Band is pretty good. Razor and Slug Band pretty good against the Lifestealer, and they've got the Necroforce here. So they've got really tanky-ish heroes on the side of Queens of Apocalypse here. But now another thing that I worry a little bit about them is probably damage, because I'm not seeing who or what is going to be dealing the kind of damage that they want, the physical damage, and as well as objective takers. You don't have anybody who prioritizes Roshan. You don't have anybody who takes towers really fast. Tiny kind of does. He kind of smacks it with his tree, but it's not entirely enough, and it's terrible sieging as well. It's going to be very difficult when they go up high ground, and they're going to have to be looking at maybe something like perhaps a sniper. Yeah, somebody who can hit from afar. I mean, you've got so many frontliners, Necro, Tide, and what do you call that? Undying. These are very good frontliners for, let's say, a squishy sniper here. Okay, and with that Jakira pickup, okay, so we've talked about Queens of Apocalypse, right? We'll move on to talking about Steel Wolves here. They've got just generally good all-round fights coming out from them. They've got this Jakiro, Sand King combo kind of thing. So Jakiro, I always feel I love this hero a lot. I spam Jakiro a lot, But the thing is that there always needs to be, or well, it would be great if there was a setup stun. So something like, you know, similarly long range stun, like say Sand King. You've got Earthshaker as well, or somebody who's just able to disable from afar, and then Jakiro is able to follow up this way, because I think Jakiro's spells are more follow up or counter initiation as opposed to actual initiation. So Ice Path will be pretty good at this, and they come out with a Zeus again to completely round up this very magic heavy, this is quite magic heavy lineup for the side of Steel Wolves. I worry a little bit for the Zeus, because he's kind of put, you know, when you pick the Zeus, you kind of put like a target on your head and say like, hey, me, you know, focus me instead.
Choose your hero.
Okay. So Queens of Apocalypse, they actually end their draft with a Spectre. And so Spectre is going to be, yeah, well, the entire team is just so tanky. Who is their pos 5? Oh, actually, Undying is going to be the pos 5. So, okay, well, Undying is a pos 5. I can roll with that, I suppose. It's just that he has a heal and a save. The fact is that Lockdown is going to be quite sparse on the side of Queens of Apocalypse, whereas Lockdown galore on the side of Steel Wolves here. Okay, somebody's gonna get, I don't know, will Necro get something like an A-toss or something that will be able to catch, because you have Tiny, who's just gonna toss, but toss into what? There isn't quite something. So, at the moment, I'm favoring Steel Wolves' draft here. I feel like the Zeus is a really great pick against the Necro. It kind of negates the efficacy of his Ghost Shroud, so he doesn't heal as much, because Zeus is obviously going to deal a lot of magic damage through that Ghost Shroud form. But come late game, I think this will be really interesting late game, because you've got a Spectre and you've got this Lifestealer. So Lifestealer is going to be able to, I mean, he's going to have fun, you know, like dishing out a lot of damage to tanky heroes, of course, because he deals a percentage amount of damage to the health. But the thing is that, you know, he's got so many of them. You know, he's gonna be able to have to deal with a Necro, a Tide, and a Spectre at the same time, and all these are incredibly tanky, strong heroes. In fact, I think you could, you know, you could decide whether you want to put the mech or the Greaves on the Necro or the Tide Hunter. I think both are great. So yeah, this is going to be an interesting match. It's tanky versus something that's a bit more well-rounded, I suppose. And well, we'll see how this goes. So let me just introduce some of the players on the team right now. They're gonna smoke up for a bit, actually. Shinra on that Zeus here. Lifestealer, we've got Ming with a 1 for an eye. And on the offlane Sand King, we've got Kakisu. Yeah, Kakisu. That sounds delicious for some reason, or maybe I'm just hungry. We've got Kizumi on that Rubik. We'll be going to that offlane, and on the mid lane, a KPTN on the Jakiro. Hello, Jakiro. Does she have the Elder Wolves? No, it's just the two masks, right? Yeah, Wings of the Elder Convergence here. This is pretty good. This is a pretty nice set here. Okay, before I get too carried away with cosmetics, as I usually do, we'll go on to the Dire team. We've got Meow Khalifa on the Undying. We've got LV on the Necroforce. On the Spectre, we've got YS, and they look like they're going to be wrapping around for the rune. On the Tiny, we've got Starfire. And also, last but not least, on the Tide Hunter, we've got Hazelia. Alright, so they seem to be moving in quite aggressively for this rune. Lifestealer is just going to be backing off and deciding that, you know, she doesn't want to engage in that for, you know, into 5 people here, but it also will mean that they get a rune tap here. So it's going to be a 2 for 2. Nothing out of the ordinary. Rubik actually starting with a Sage Mask. Not like, now that is out of the ordinary. I know he wants to build into the Ring of Protection. It's just that normally, you know, you want to invest a little bit more into maybe more regen as opposed to, I don't know, more regen as opposed to, you know, just a straight up regeneration from the mask. Huh. Alright. Tangos. Gonna be getting a no Quelling Blade, huh? Spectre might want to get a Quelling Blade. I'm not sure. Okay, Undying will be coming top to do some things. Okay, and mid lane, Necroforce already prepped with a stick for the Zeus. Let me think. Kill lanes over here. Man, actually all the lanes seem pretty static. Or it's seem pretty hard to actually get a kill on. But I think maybe Jakiro might be the turning point because Jakiro versus two melee heroes, that incredible slow from dual breath is going to be so annoying to deal with. And Tidehunter has, won't be that strong yet. Doesn't have a point in Kraken. Probably will not put a point in the Kraken until maybe 4 or 5 actually. Wants to invest in Anchor Smash as well as Gush. Yeah. So as I say that though, Rubik kind of gets bullied a bit. Has no more strength. Undying takes it all away. Super strong right now. Okay, so Undying, you might want to pull, but at the same time, this pull cam is blocked here. Okay. Yeah, so if you want to look at the box and we hold alternate, hello? Okay, we hold alternate here, we'll see that, oops daisy. We'll see that the camp is blocked and he can't pull it. You just need to get a D-ward actually. He had a sentry in his stash, but I think it's on the way from the, yeah, it's in the courier, okay. Yeah, but for the time being, Undying will pull, whoa. What is going on? Calm down, camera. Yeah, Undying will, be getting his sentry coming soon. 2 minutes means the courier is still walking in. This courier is coming to the off lane as well, okay? Sending in that ring of protection that you cannot buy from the side shop. Alright. Same time, you've got Tiny waiting in the trees. Already has their shoes, waiting to go on the Tiny. He's gonna move forward, stun him with Avalanche here, toss him up, push him down. Will he be able to live through this? He is pretty low. One last hit and it's going to go to the Necro, who will be very, very happy with that first blood. Alright.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Very, very easy to gank that Zeus. This poor Undying actually is still level 1 at almost 3 minutes in. That's got to be a bit of a concern. I mean, all that EXP is going to the Spectre, of course. It's just that, Undying does need levels, and it only gets harder actually for the Undying, who looks to be going down. They're going to drop him, take the trees out. Tiny's actually in the background. You're going to toss up the Rubik, send him back. And Undying will be fine. It actually drops a sentry to spot out that Sand King, and eventually you probably will get the D-ward over here, right? Does it actually reach? No, oh my goodness! That's a freaking disaster, guys. It's a disaster. It actually doesn't reach the sentry here. So, oh my goodness, that's actually, that feels bad, man. This is honestly quite hard to D-ward. But let's just go back to the fight. It looks a bit more exciting than that. Tiny kind of dropping really low, but we'll be just fine. We'll tango up. Oh. Why is it so sensitive, huh? Let me just, I think it's the settings here. Camera deceleration. Hold on. Alright. There we go. I think this is better. Alright, so Necro just doing Necro things, farming up in the jungle, opting not to go for a point and ghost drop for obvious reasons. And this lane as he sort of turned into a bit of a tri-lane here. A defensive tri-lane coming out from the side of the Dire. The Rubik and the Sand King will be very happy about it, as will the Lifestealer. Getting that solo EXP against the Tidehunter. He's gonna be doing, I think, with a bit of, got to manage his movements a bit, but he'll be fine. Lifestealer, very, very strong laner as well. Now they're gonna stun him. There's a sentry there. He got rooted there. Tiny's gonna toss up the Rubik to fly down onto the Sand King. Sand King does have he does have mana in a bit. He can lift up his stun. 3-man stun. Well, that's what happens when you're all melee heroes, right? You kind of just group up together, and it's really, really easy to get these kind of melee stuns off. So Sand King's gonna be very happy about that. Caustic is gonna be very effective for sure. Okay. Yeah. Alright, level 4. Going for the Midas. Nothing too ordinary. Now 5-minute runes. Tidehunter's gonna get 1. Jakiro not in time to get the runes. And looks like it'll be a 3-4-1? Yeah, 3-4-1. Queens of Apocalypse getting more of the runes. Alright. Now you see Rubik trying to make some moves again. Tiny has been all over the map, trying to get things done. Having successfully ganked that Zeus earlier on. Necro, well, not doing as well as the Zeus. Zeus is 33-4 on the last hits as well. Necro is just 28-1, trying to keep up there. But alright, Tidehunter taking some stacks here. Gonna get the Anchor Smash off. That's right, he's gonna get it. Tiny coming in. They see the Jakiro. They're gonna get the avalanche up. Throw him up. Toss him down. Is there enough damage to take down the Jakiro? Jakiro is strong. Does have a South. Will be able to use it. Yeah. Not gonna get it cancelled as well. The ult from Zeus. You can't run from heaven. And goodbye, Tiny. That's a double kill for the Lifestealer. Beautiful rotation from the Zeus. And now we're gonna look top for a bit, which looks a little bit exciting because the Necroforce is coming from the back. They pick him up, drop him down. He does have the ult. Is he gonna use it? Yes. That poor Rubik is gonna be deleted. Oh, actually, it's not that long. Well, it's pretty long for a, what do you call it? For a 6-minute respawn time. He's gonna be gone for 25 seconds. They cancel the TP of the Sand King, and he's gonna be pretty unhappy. He's got no more mana. He does have a mango. He could drop by the secret shop to get his arcane boots, and he will be just fine. Spectre has a soaring up. They're gonna be taking the stack for a bit. They get more regen on the Necroforce. Yeah, okay. Seems pretty good. Lifestealer sitting very confidently at the top of the last hit charts, having been given that opportunity to solo against the Tidehunter. So 42 and 10, doing very, very well for himself. Gonna be, doing much better than the Spectre. But of course, Spectre being a very, very late game hero, may not do so well in the lanes. But we will see if they are able to hold for the Spectre to come online. And this Necroforce is going to be able to do things to hold. Necroforce going for a hood as well. At level 20, I believe, get some magic resistance talent as well. So that's going to be very, very, very useful against the very magic-heavy lineup of the Radiant. Okay, Shinra for a Veil, opting to go for a Veil and not an Aghanim's Rush. Tiny making moves again, has a bottle, has a dust for that pesky Sand King. It's going to move in the back as the lane pushes in. Spectre is going to have Haunt in a little bit. There's a Tombstone as well to slow them down. And Tiny instead will actually, back away, go for the Arcane Rune. The 8-minute rune is pretty important. None of the mids have a... Oh wait, Zeus is a mid. Okay, Zeus is a bottle, and taking away the Arcane Rune from the Zeus is a pretty big deal. He's gonna, walk around the corner, and we'll see if he's able to make anything happen, because Tiny waiting in the wings. At the same time, Tidehunter is dropping really low, okay, but Kraken Shell is going to save him that 1 point in Kraken Shell. He is able to go up to the shrine to, shrine up for a bit. We'll be quite happy about that. They're going to find Sand King, the Avalanche, but that's not really the hero you want to go on, He does have a dust, but Sand King pretty much tankier. 900 health as opposed to the 780 of the Rubik. Alright, but now they see the Sand King, he's alone. Will they be able to do anything? So this is the problem that I talked about, right? The lack of disable here. You've only got the Tiny making the moves, and without the Tiny, you really don't have much catch here. Okay? But at the same time, of course, that's good news for this Lifestealer. You've only got to worry about one one-ish disable. Ravage just popped at bottom here, just to this way. Oh no, there's a defensive Ravage. Is not going to be too happy about it. Necro, they're coming back. Can they turn this at all? I don't know if there are any more TPs coming in from the side of the Radiant, but the Necroforce, he's hunting. He smells blood in the water. Will he be going for more? No, just a little bit too slow. They do have 4 heroes here from the side of Queens of Apocalypse, actually. And they've committed to this. Will they be able to get anything out of it? Oh my goodness, it's a wasted rotation because they will be heading just straight to the shrine here. No, not straight to the shrine, but straight to the safety of the jungle. And oh dear, they will be able to get the 10-minute runes, I believe. But at the same time, the Radiant, they'll be at the top, and they will be pushing, pressuring the tower for a bit. They'll get some runes. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. They don't get any runes at all because Queens of Apocalypse, they actually get all 4 runes. Hello? That's questionable. They were in a position to get, the runes, but somehow they just didn't. And now, well, this bot tower is going to be going down. They don't seem, the Radiant don't seem interested in defending this at all. Okay, tower goes down, nobody gets the last hit. And top tower, they're going to just be trading towers apparently. And working on mid as well, okay, so, but mid's gonna take a while to go down. Lifestealer has a Midas. So what will he be going for? Okay. They're gonna try to defend this mid-tier one. Haunt is hopped as well, but to what avail actually? There is no... questionable use of haunt there. I'm not entirely sure what the idea was because, you know, you haunt, right? But you have no catch again, you know? So that's my issue here. I think that, you know, they will be able, the Radiant will be able to end this game a lot faster because the fact is that, you know, they can get catch, they have, well, disables, and they are able to get kills, isn't it? So that's the point, that's why it's so important to get disables. Necro, let's see what Necro is going for. No idea yet. Has a hood, which is obviously necessary against Zeus, and, well, Zeus, Sanking, and Jakiro. But I don't really know. Yeah, they definitely could be in Atos, right? Okay, shout out to Piccolo Zeno. Somebody please tell me what that is. Because, man, sometimes I really don't get it. Alright, space for a Spectre. Haunt is down. Okay, we come to a bit of a lull in the game. It is 12 minutes and we score stands at 2-2. It's kind of a quiet game. But let's see if, you know, something is gonna start happening top, because we do see Queens of Apocalypse grouped up top, or 5 of them actually. Spectre, you know, somewhere else away, a distance away. Will not be able to haunt him for 85 seconds, but let's see if they are able to take this tower and be able to at least put some pressure on the side of the Radiant. They do have Ravage up right now, so maybe this is the call to fight. They see the Sand King, you know, standing in front of the tower. They're going to take up the Necro, who has been moving in too far behind. Drops him down. Oh my goodness, that Necro completely explodes. They're going to be going in for more, maybe? I'm not entirely sure. Tiny comes in, waves in the fire for a bit. Ravage was stolen by the Rubik. They're gonna be able to take down the Tidehunter, who's hiding in all that, you know, magic damage, and, you know, he's just gonna go down this way. It's a 3 for nothing. They force all the rotations, oh, except they don't force all the rotations. They get the Lifestealer farming away, hitting bottom. Okay, this is just gonna be so much space and so much time for this Lifestealer to farm. Tidehunter not used to perhaps playing against the Rubik. You normally just want to Ravage Ankle Smash, and just to prevent the Ravage from being stolen. Woo! It's a tough one. I mean, the Ruvik was picked to steal a lot of these wonderful spells from the side of the Dire, and now we will see them being smoked up. Will they find the Spectre actually? Spectre is in the vicinity, and I think this is what they will be able to find. They've got, you know, stuns galore. They're gonna lift him up. Come on, lift him up! No, no, no! They can't reach. The Ice Puff almost catches him. Still, everything's off the mark. Everything is just too short, and Spectre will be able to TP out. Ooh, that was a close one. Honestly, I think the Radiant actually had it. Seawolves definitely should have been able to get that Spectre, and it would have been so valuable because Spectre could have haunt up, and it would have been, you know, just super fortuitous for them to get the Spectre. Because the early game lineup here is super incredibly strong. This is their strong period of time. They're gonna get stunned onto the Necroforce, followed up by the Ice Puff. Beautiful lift up, drop down. Burn in hell, Necroforce. Okay, so they're gonna be looking to, you know, snowball this advantage that they already have. Necro has not been very effective in fights, has been farming pretty well, but now Lifestealer sitting way at the top of the okay, well, Tiny just gets blown up completely. So this is what I talked about, you know, the Sand King, right? So having that long range guaranteed initiation, and then this follow up from Jakiro is just super insane, because, you know, that long range there's no way you can avoid that. And Jakiro has been absolutely on point with, you know, the follow ups, as has been the Sand King, of course. You know, not to take away anything from the Sand King, who opted to go for a Spirit Vessel first over the you know, rushing a Blink. And so the Spirit Vessel, you know, is able to deal. I super ultra like this pickup from the tanking, understanding that, you know, there are a lot of tanky heroes on the side of the of Queens of Apocalypse, and knowing that, understanding that this Spirit Vessel is going to work well against every single one of the Dire team and heroes. So yeah, props to the Sand King for going, you know, wonderful items. We talked about itemization yesterday, and, you know, the importance of just making sure that you actually get the right items. Okay, not just the right items, but the right items in the right order as well. The order actually really does matter. Alright. Gonna take down that bot tier 1, and that means that there are no more dire bot, there are no more dire tier 1s anymore. And that's gonna be a chunk of map control taken away from the dire. They've also got really good vision, like, you know, if you want to look at the Radiant, right? The Radiant have really deep wards into that, into the jungle here. You've got one ward here. Oh, and yeah, actually, the smoke is going to be caught up by said ward, okay? Questionable drawings on the map right now. Guys, come on, I need to look at the map properly, okay, in order to see. I think they're going to toss up the, they're going to toss up the Tidehunter on the Jakiro and probably at least take him down, drop the Macro Pyre for fun, but oh, he also dropped the Tombstone, tries to disengage from the rest of them, but you know, and the Horn comes in as well, but nothing. The Horn, now stolen by Rubik actually, is going to be able to, oh, they're going to take on the Zeus, not really with the Necro ult, but that's alright because this does go down in the end. Sand King is going to try to stun away, gets, you know, he's going to live for a bit, but okay, Rubik gets caught out in the end.
Double kill.
And somehow that worked out. Somehow that, I guess. Alright, so the Dire, basically their game plan is to brute force it. You know, whenever I have Ravage, I'm just gonna Ravage and Haunt, I guess. I'm just gonna brute force it and run in. Again, Rubik, you know, managing to steal Haunt. Are you for real? Okay. Diffusal Blade for the Spectre. Opting not to go for Radiance, but Diffusal Blade instead. The Lifestealer will be the one going for Radiance, almost has it in about 800 gold or so, sorry, in about 100 gold or so, 1,000 gold or so. Yeah, okay, so back to my point, we were talking about the vision. So the thing is that they saw that smoke, they knew they were coming, and yet somehow, you know, that fight was just taken very, very poorly. I feel like it was a really big mistake on the side of Steel Wolves here. The Dire, on the other hand, you know, they've got these, like, these wards here that let this like Orion's belt. Oops, okay. You know, we're excitedly talking about wards here. They did get a miss a kill on the Spectre top as they were, you know, grouping up around that poor Spectre who does have Haunt down, already has the Diffusal Blade, I believe. One more Blade of Alacrity. And I don't think the Queens of Apocalypse look ready to defend this. They are all spread up all around the map. One farming mid, one farming bot, and yeah, so they will successfully take down that top tier 1, top tier 2, sorry, and that will be a lot of map control taken away. Now instead they find the Necroforce farming in the jungle, stun him up, drop the Spirit Vessel onto that Necroforce who's gonna bang his drums and run away back to the safety of his jungle. Now Sand King does have a blink. Blink and 2 town portal throws. Guys, this is amazing, by the way. Sand King, you are my favorite. Kakasuya. Kakisu? Kakisu. Yeah. You know, actually, you know why you buy 2 TPs, guys? Because you use one, right? And then after that you go out and then you're like, oh, I don't have another one. Yes, that's why obviously you buy 2 TPs. And you know, TPs don't take a slot anymore, so please, guys. Buy TPs. Please don't do the Cloud9 gaming things. It's not fun. Alright, smoke up from the Radiance. They've got everything online. I think that's a call, you know, the Blink Dagger call. When I have got my Blink Dagger, I want to make, you know, moves here. They're going to find the Necroforce, the Spectral Dagger in, followed up by the stun, and the Ice Path. Zeus out. My goodness, that Necroforce didn't stand a chance at all. And now they're going to be pinging that top tier 2. No response from the Queens of Apocalypse. They do have Ravage available though, so that is something, you know, you want to be doing. Maybe you want to group around Ravage and Haunt. There is a Diffusal. Wait, where's the Diffusal Blade? Oh. Wait, it's on the way, right? Yeah, it's on the way. Okay, I just thought, I thought the Spectre had it. So, was confused for a moment. Okay, so I'm gonna get the Sand King stunned up for a bit, but that's more just to dissuade him. Sand King is a big, strong boy. Not gonna be too worried about it. Does have a lot of regen from the Spirit Vessel. We'll be quite happy about that. So they've taken all the outer towers now for on the side of, so all the Dire outer towers, and this is where it gets kind of tense, you know, because Spectre isn't going to have a safe place to farm anymore. You've got the Zeus, who's providing a lot of vision, you know, and deals also percentage health, percentage amount of damage to the Spectre. Spectre obviously wants to, you know, go for that Zeus. But at this point, I'm not sure if Spectre is going to be able to get it, because she wants to go for a, or at least her current build right now is going, you know, from a Diffusal into a Blade Mail into a Radiance. And I just don't know, you know. Lockdown, again, something that I've talked about here being a very big issue for the Queens of Apocalypse. They... I don't know. When you don't have lockdown, that's something you normally want to draft. You wanna build lockdown. So you build things like Abyssal. You want to build maybe a Hex, maybe an Athos. You know, these are the things that you want to go for. And Necro instead has opted to go for 4 stuff. Wanting to go for, you know, better positioning. But again, that still doesn't solve the lockdown issue here, right? Because Tiny is a ways away from getting his Blink. Lifestealer just generally just doesn't have. Doesn't have lockdown, okay, so they're gonna smoke up again on the Dire. They have Haunt, but at the same time, Roshan has already gone down. The Spectre haunts in, doesn't manage to steal the Aegis, but does manage to take down doesn't manage to steal, but manages to take down the Lifestealer. So I'm not entirely sure that was because he dies and pays for it. So now there will be a fight breaking out at mid. Ravage is popped to the back. They're gonna drop Chikiro, pop him down at the same time. Sanking actually is still quite low. Not gonna be able to see him. The dust is popped. Goodbye Sanking. He's gonna be deleted from the game for 70 seconds. A buyback from the Chikiro. Is it gonna be able? What are they gonna be able to change things here? They're gonna drop the Ice Path, slow down the Tide Hunter and the Necrophos, but they're gonna throw the Necro on top of the Dragon. Dragon, it might be going down. It might be a dieback here, and it's gonna be a bit of a problem. Nope, he's gonna be able to get the nope. Dieback from there for that poor Jakiro, and now instead Tiny will be going down. Tosses up the Tide Hunter, but no, not able to do too much. What a back and forth fight, you know. When Roshan goes down, that Haunted from the Spectre, they do lose the Sand King and the Jakiro. But wait, I think Rubik died as well, didn't he? No, Rubik didn't die at all. Yeah, Rubik didn't die at all. And I think that was slightly questionable from the Spectre, counting in to take out the Aegis, but giving up her life for it. Does take down the Aegis, you know, but... Alright, so net worth. Right now, it's going to be about 6,000 net worth lead for the Radiant. Yeah, similarly in XP. Let's look at what Dota Buff has to say. Yeah, here you go. Firmly, more or less firmly, above 75% win probability for the Radiant here. So, alright. The Steel Wolves have got to be pretty happy about that. But of course, you know, there is, we do have a Spectre, right? And Spectre is that really strong late game hero. I think the hardest carry in the game. So we're gonna look towards that as well, you know, because Spectre can 1v1, you know, can 1v5 the enemy team, and but it takes a while to get to that point, you know. It takes a while to get to that point where Spectre is that terrifying hero, and Spectre is nowhere near that point right now because Lifestealer is almost double the net worth of the Spectre, having gone for the Midas, been farming very well, getting lots of kills. Lifestealer is 4-0 by the way, and as compared to the Spectre 0-2. So Lifestealer doing incredibly well for herself, 14k net worth, far ahead of the next the next hero, which is Necro, only 9k net worth. So that's going to be a bit of a concern. Okay, but at the same time, Tiny does almost have his Blink Dagger, her Blink Dagger, sorry. So that might be a really good form of initiation here. Tide Hunter will also be going for the Blink Dagger, see if he can catch out as many of the heroes as possible. Perhaps on the side of the Radiant, they want to go for things like 4-staff or maybe, you know, just sneaky positioning in general. Rubik will be also going for Blink of her own. Yule Scepter coming up for the Jakiro. Aghanims, Veil, yeah, seems about right. And Solar Crest actually for the Lifestealer. I really like this pickup because it allows the Lifestealer to snowball really quickly and to take down slow as well as to remove attack speed from the target that she's going for. Alright, so we got a pee break here. I wish I could go for a pee break too. But you know, if you're just tuning in, alright, my name is Ashley and I will be bringing you the games for today from the Female Esports League Dota 2. Alright, so we've got all these females here and they are basically playing, you know, in this particular league, and it will basically culminate in a offline event, right? So all these are online games, of course. So that's why we've got all these funny pauses sometimes, technical difficulties, pee breaks, camera issues, but all's good. We're always gonna be going back to the game. We'll always have games for you up, okay? So just stay tuned. You can find Female Esports League on Facebook, on Dota, on Facebook, on Twitch, and on YouTube. Okay, and you can just like the page. You can get updates from there. Yep. Alright, so smoke up from the Radiant here. They will, the Lifestealer will infest into that Zanking. Zanking with the Blink Dagger. Who will they find? If they find the Spectre, they're going to be very happy about it here. They do see the Spectre. Spectre is going to be running away. Stun up. Lifestealer going to pop out. So follow up with that Ice Pump. Spectre did not stand a chance at all, even after the pop. So that was kind of an overkill, but they get the kill. Can they do something else about this? Will they be able to go up high ground? Spectre does have a buyback. Will they be able to force that out actually? The creep wave not in their favor though. All the way back here. Lifestealer will be able to clean that up really quickly, cut the wave here as well. And but you know, in 25 seconds, I think the Spectre will be back already. Okay, so I talked about, you know, how Radiant actually had really good ward vision initially, right? But now, you know, their ward vision is kind of paltry. They've got just this set of wards here. They don't really see anything much as opposed to the Dire. The Dire has had kind of paltry ward vision game. Come on, step up your game, girls. Okay. Ward vision is so important, but speaking of that, they're going to catch up the Tiny, follow up from the stun. Haunt is popped as well, but will the Spectre be able to get anything out of this? Spectre does come in. The Ravage just popped as well, and they're going to take out the Zeus. The Zeus is always the target that the Spectre wants to go on. At the same time, the hero will join her comrade in the grave, but Lifestealer going absolutely ham. Sand King continued to live through the Necro out as well. He's going to be able to stun away after the high ground, and now the Sand King is going to live. We'll be able to blink away. We're going to look at the Lifestealer now, who's going ham instead here. We'll be able to rage up, find the Tiny. Can he slow the Tiny? Hit the Tiny down. 1v1. You know, I talked about Lifestealer being that 1v1 hero, right? Oh my goodness! Spectre takes down the Lifestealer takes down the Spectre by investing and coming out. That heal bomb coming out. And the Sand King is back to the frame, finds the Necro Force, and you know, they take such extended long fights, and the Lifestealer is just super strong. Absolutely unstoppable. They're gonna slow down the poor Tidehunter, and goodbye Tidehunter. You going down as well? No, that goes to the that goes to the Zeus, who came back just to ult. In the end, it is, I believe, a 1-4-4? 1-4-5 actually. No, it's a complete team wipe. 1-4-5 here. It's just that, you know, it was such a messy team fight that started off from like the mid lane here. It just started off from a simple, hey, Tiny was getting the rune, and then it progressed over to this side of the map, and then after that they took it over to the shrine. I think, you know, the Radiant are just too far ahead at this point in time for the Dire to fight back, and the lack of disabled really hurts them. And the Necroforce is just not able to be the one to take to carry them through this mid game so that the Spectre could come online. But there were also a lot of questionable item choices, okay? Not opting to go for any kind of disable as well. They're gonna go on a Necro first, but instead Tiny will be the one who's gonna pay for the sins. The Tidehunter moves in, does pop the mech, but to no avail. You know, there's that Spirit Vessel onto him. Radiant burns the crap out of him. Lifestealer's gonna go for the Necro Force, but you know, Radiant's just gonna burn him down, and now the Spectre's gonna be the one to join them in the fountain. Sand King kinda low. Will he be able to get out here? I think this is Sand King gonna be a sacrificial lamb, but the buyback comes up from the Necro as well as the Spectre. They haven't actually gotten any buildings yet other than the tier 3, so they're gonna wanna, you know, not go for that, but oh my goodness, there's gonna be a dieback on the Spectre, dead for 72 seconds. I believe this is good game, well played. Queens of Apocalypse gonna have to go next, while Steel Wolves, they take this game very convincingly at, you know, pre-30 minutes. 16k net worth lead ahead right now, 23 minutes, 23 to 11. They didn't lose the Sand King, but that's just really the Sand King, you know, who was just being a pain in the butt. Tiny comes in, does a Tiny airline sort of thing, but you know, Lifestealer just turns back onto them and like takes revenge. You know, you throw me up, you try to bully me, I'm gonna bully you even harder. Jakiro getting kind of low. Looks like Jakiro will go down. A bit of mispositioning. After the fact that, you know, the rest of the team has actually backed off. So yeah, shrines will be open and available for the taking. Lifestealer is an absolute terror on the battlefield. 18 coming to 19k net worth right now. Far above the next hero from the side of the Dire, who is just, 9k. That Necro was 9.5k. Never really saw the Necro come online, huh? Ooh boy. And Necro going for even more defensive items, opting to go for Lotus Orb instead. Tiny with the Blink Dagger. Tidehunter not going for that, opting to go for a mech into Greaves. Yeah, I agree with it, but I really think you need this thing called lockdown, guys. Slows are not, the way to play the game, especially when you've got so many hard lockdowns at the side of the Radiant here. Just, in my opinion, it was a complete outdraft, but not yet GG on. Okay, not yet GG. The Dire feel like they are confident enough to, move past the single lane of racks that have been taken down already. Okay. So now they're gonna haunt out actually, just a haunt check. And not entirely sure that it's worth. They go for the Sand King, who is able to Sandstorm away, and True Sight is a little bit too expensive. No, it's not. Sand King will stun away though. And this will be, well, look at that. Lack of disables. You can't lock him down. Sand King, it's such a mobile hero already. So now they know that Haunt is down. Roshan is gonna be up. Yeah, and free for the taking. Here you go. Very easy. Take Roshan. Alright, maybe you could take the shrines, right? Take the shrines, take Roshan. Easy game. Even a DD rune out here. Come on, Lifestealer. Take it. Life Roshan? No? Want to get killed? The pings are going to Roshan. But Lifestealer? Hello? Lifestealer? Hello? Oh, Midas, right. Alright. Okay, so they gonna go for Roshan here. Make quick work of Roshan with that Solar Crest and the immense amount of damage coming up from the Lifestealer times 2. Insane. Wow. Nothing that the Dire can do to really contest because they expended Haunt already. There's no way they can really go in there. It is a Ravage though, but again, Ravage being the only lockdown that they have. Roshan does go down in the end. Lifestealer takes 3 ages, no surprise there. And they will now proceed, lines are being drawn towards the base of the Dire. Top lane seems to be the call. There is a shrine for them to take down as well to prevent any kind of funny backstabbing. Bot lane is being pushed in by the Tidehunter. Went for the pipe, a Blitz as well as Mechanism, your standard aura build. Tide does have a buyback. Let's look at the buyback statuses right now. All the side of the Radiant, they all have buybacks except the Rubik and the Jakiro. But not the most important, the Sand King buyback though. I really want to see a buyback on the Sand King just in case, if you want to play it smart. But the fact is that the Dire, well, they don't have buybacks. Not really. The Necro's buyback is on cooldown already, as in the Necro and the Spectre, they have buybacks on cooldown. If they die right now, they're not going to be able to join the fight for a very long time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright, moving on to top lane. Having taken down that shrine top, they'll be moving up high ground. Lifestealer raged up, chomping down on that tower, making quick work of it. Now Jakiro drops the wards behind the tower. I love this ward spot here because it's just so sneaky and it's hard to reward as well. Oh, nope. Speaking of hard to reward, nope, they're just gonna completely reward it actually. Macro Fire drop just to dissuade them. Dying turns into an ugly, smelly monster. But what are they really gonna do? There is an Aegis there. Okay, the Haunt is popped as well, but where does the Spectre go to? Into the Zeus? Yeah, in the background, that's right. Will they be able to save the Zeus at all? Wait, Shikiro goes down in the background. Ravage is popped here. They're gonna be looking for something. They steal the Ravage again. My goodness, Tidehunter. They already have enough lockdown. The Dire, they don't even have enough lockdown. Okay, you stop taking lockdown away from them. Okay, so now the Necrophos is gonna drop the ult, but no avail because the tank is not it's just not low enough. And now he's gonna take out to the Spirit Vessel, take down the Undying as well, and it's gonna be a complete team wipe for one Jakiro. Jakiro's gonna take that, right? Oh, not complete team fight. Okay, Tidehunter lives. So Kizumi stealing Ravage yet again, and not that they were losing that fight, but they just completely, dominated that fight with the Ravage, and now Tidehunter with nothing to spare will be going down. Radiant's taking him down. Gonna go for the tier 4s, and there are no buybacks. There is a buyback on the Tidehunter, and good game is called. The Steel Wolves They will take this game in 33 minutes 26k. That will be 29 to 13. Very, very convincing game, and beautiful draft, honestly, from the Steel Wolves. I think Queens of Apocalypse maybe wanna look at drafting these things called Disables. They are pretty good, and they actually kind of help you win team fights. Alright, so just look at that draft. Draft was already in their favor. Dipped a little bit down in that mid game here when I guess it was Tiny trying to make some moves. Starfire did recognize that she was the playmaker in the game, and yeah, so she tried to make some moves. It was a little shaky in that early game, but subsequently, Steel Wolves just completely ran away with the game. Alright, so nothing too... Oh, it was a pretty straightforward game. And this is just the first game for today, we will be coming back with our next game, and that will be between Asterisks and Elite. So Elite, remember, they are I believe, the top of the table right now. Okay, and Asterisk is something like, what, the second on the table? Second or third? Yeah. So this is going to be a pretty hype game because these two teams are, they again are very, very close in terms of standings, and so we're going to get, really, really good. Probably going to get a really good game with, good drafts and all that kind of thing. So stay tuned. We're going to be going to about a 10-minute break, okay, right now. And yeah, we'll be right back with the next series for today. Goodbye! Hello everybody, welcome back to the second series of the Female Esports League Dota 2. My name is Ashley and I'll be bringing you all the games for today. Today it's just me. Normally we've got, Holler or somebody else here. But sorry, today you have me. Yes, so this game will be between Asterisk and Elite. And right now we've already, gone into the draft. So let's just take a look at the ferocious team fight actually coming out from the side of Elite. They've got Warlock as well as the Faceless Void. For the side of Asterisk, they've got the Tide Hunter as well as the Shadow Shaman. So right now, just a quick update, on the standings, right? Okay, Asterisk and Elite, these are the top two teams of Group B. Okay, so the Asterisk are 4-0. Actually, no, they are tied. Actually, sorry, both teams are perfectly tied. They're not just top of the team. They're not, one of the. They're not position 1 and 2, but yes, they are tied 4-0. So this will be the deciding game, to see who drops a game first. Okay, so these two teams they play very well. They know each other very well as well. Asterisk obviously being the Singaporean team. So for you people out there who they're watching, want to support the local team. Yeah, this is a Singaporean. This is an all-female Singaporean team. All right. Elite, they are a Filipino team. There are actually a lot of Filipino teams here. Okay, so it's amazing the amount of like talent and the amount of passion coming out from the Philippines. I wish in Singapore we had more, definitely more Asterisks and more girls coming out just to play together. Okay, so a lot of team fight heroes being banned. Wyvern, I really like the Wyvern the ban coming out of Elite because I think Wyvern is one of the much better combo breakers. Somebody who's able to stop any kind of crowd control just by casting Winter's Curse. And also to negate a lot of, let's say, physical damage. Let's say if whoever gets caught in the chronosphere, you can heal the person and basically negating any of the damage the Void has done in there. So yeah, I really love the Wyvern ban there, especially so Elite. Basically, the idea is that they want to go for a lot of huge big AoE team fight kinds of things, and those are always exciting to watch. At the same time, they've also banned out Juggernaut. Which usually means you also want to usually you want to ban out the Lifestealer as well. These are heroes with innate spell immunity being built into their heroes, so that is something that can be quite problematic for certain drafts that rely on a lot of magic burst damage coming out. Because the Juggernaut can just spin away, Lifestealer can just rage, and then that negates you're just not able to carry on with your carry on dealing damage. They ban out the Ancient Apparition. Maybe they're going for... No, I don't think they're going to be going for a Lifestealer, but they'll be going for maybe some sort of a healing-based hero. Warlock does already have a heal, of course. Just that I didn't think that Ancient Apparition would be that scary here. Okay, but Ancient Apparition did get buffed in the last two patches, so in the last couple of patches, so I think, yeah, very strong. Lina, wonderful pick again, more damage into that Chronosphere. Yeah. It also has long range stun to disable that Shadow Shaman. Esther is gonna come back with a Abaddon. I believe this is gonna be a... is it gonna be a pause for Abaddon actually? Because okay, normally Tide Hunter, you're gonna see him in the position 3, right? In the off lane, but that's also where you see Abaddon right now. Abaddon was constantly played as a 5 actually a while back, but I think that has sort of like fallen off. Maybe Asterisk are rerunning this again, I'm not entirely sure. They're gonna pull out the Pangolier, which is interesting, because for a moment I thought, okay, Pangolier is probably gonna be the offlaner, but they could, if Elite wanted to, they could switch the Pango to a mid lane actually. But of course, if you see Lina, normally you think like, okay, Lina goes to the mid lane for sure, right? That flexibility in draft is always something that is really nice to see, because it kind of, it plays mind games with the opponent, right? You don't know whether, oh, Lina, is she going mid, or is she going to be support, or is she going to be somewhere else, or, just don't know for sure. Okay, so for the side of Asterisk, they banned the Phoenix. So with the okay, so I'm just running, I'm just theory crafting here, right? With Abaddon's kind of eggs, right? The eggs that Abaddon gets, potentially, I think it might be it might be possible to save this what do you call it? Save teammates in the
Dire
Chronosphere,
team ban.
because you will actually get
Phantom
that
Assassin.
you'll be able to get the Mist Coil off in an AoE when his ult is on. So yeah, that is gonna just continuously spam out Mist Coils to whoever might be caught in the Chronosphere. So that could be interesting to see. Now they put the Phantom Assassin here. Okay. Well, the last time I believe Asteris, they actually ran the Phantom Assassin with the Magnus, and that was just a really easy to execute kind of a strat. You just put the Empower on the PA, and then PA gets strong, farms and all that kind of thing, and farms really fast. That was it. But here,
10 seconds remaining.
not entirely sure why
5
Phantom
seconds
Assassin was
remaining.
picked, but she will do fine, wiping out perhaps the Lina or the Warlock, who are a lot squishier. Maybe it's just, Magic. Oh, Magic is back actually. Sorry, Magic was playing. Magic didn't play in the last match, I believe. Yeah, so maybe it's just Magic wanting to go for this Phantom Assassin. She's feeling it today. Final band's coming out. The Kunkka band for against the Lina. Lina. Okay, if it's a mid Lina, Lina's alright against Kunkka. Kunkka is pretty strong, but not the worst. Let's see.
Brilliant team pick.
And they ban out the Queen of Pain. Normally that actually signals a Razor pick, because Queen of Pain is that usual counter to the Razor here. But instead they go for the Ember, which I thought of, but the thing is that you really got to dodge the Chronosphere. This is like the Chronosphere is sort of like made for you. But of course, I like the fact that you have a high mobility mid, somebody who needs to catch. And right now, the fact is that the catch on the side of Elite, right? They've got very little except for a Chronosphere. You've got stun from Lina, and you've got the unreliable stun from Pangolier, of course, in his ultimate form. So with regards to like regular spells, not counting ultimates, they don't really have a lot of consistent lockdown. So if you miss Lina's stun, which is not a guaranteed stun because it's an AOE with a delay, yeah, it's gonna be a bit problematic. And as well, even if you get stunned, right? There is the Aphotic Shield from the Abaddon, which is able to remove any kind of debuffs here. And you go with a Zeus instead. Zeus, is this gonna be a mid Zeus or is it gonna be an off lane Zeus? Because again, Zeus is one of the heroes that actually doesn't match up super well against the Ember because of Flame Guard. Ember is, very happy to be dealing with a Zeus, but it will not be so happy dealing with a Lina actually. So let's head into the game, and then we will see which position where the Lina and the Zeus go to, because this is definitely a mid lane Ember, right? Yeah, Aurora on that mid lane Ember. Yeah, Magic on the PA here. Yeah.
5 seconds.
Ligaya on the Lina, but I cannot, for the life of me, I just cannot remember whether she is the mid laner or not. Yeah, I really think that Ligaya is the mid lane here. Oh, I love Pangolier's cosmetics here. It's really super nice. He looks super decked out. I know Hollow doesn't like Pangol, but yeah, I think he's got really cool cosmetics. Beautiful hat and guns, rifles. Is it? No, it's a little pistol here. Yeah, the pistol and the cutlass. All right. So based off on drafts alone, let me think about this. I think both teams actually have very, very ferocious team fights, and they've got really good ways of avoiding that Chronosphere, avoiding the Chronosphere, staying alive in that chronosphere, as well as dealing damage into that chronosphere. So Chrono, I think it's the turning point for Elite. It really depends on how well placed the Chronos are and how much they snowball off the initial Chronos. Because I think the positioning has to be super important. If not, Abaddon can save, the Shaman can even hex or shackle the Void. Lina could get this. The Ember could chain the Void up as well. So yeah, that is going to be dependent a lot on the Chronosphere. Whereas I think for the side of Asterisk, it's a little bit more straightforward kind of fight. Yeah, they tend to draft this way where, it's a very simple game plan, very straightforward, nothing too complicated at all. Alright, so let's just bring you and introduce you to the players. You've got Aurora on the Ember Spirit. On the PA here, we've got Magic, all the way from Australia, playing on kind of high ping, but, she's just brilliant still. Right, on the Tidehunter, we've got Bada Bing, and on the Shaman, we've got Jia. On the Abaddon, we've got Kimchi. And on the side of the Daya, Warlock is being played by Bay Rider. Pangolia, who has DC, is played by Melody, actually. And on the Lina, we've also got Ligaya, will be going to the off lane. It's going to be a mid Zeus, alright? So I was wrong about that. And yeah, so mid Zeus, we've got Jaina on that mid Zeus. And last but not least, sorry, on the Void, we've got G. Is that G? Yeah, I think that's G, right? Alright. Let's look at items. Ring of Basilius again. Yeah, I prefer the purchase. The immediate Ring of Basilius straight up here, as opposed to previously the Rubik just getting the Sage's Mask. 2 tangles here. Okay, nothing out of ordinary. The ward being dropped by the Warlock. Void going for the Quelling Blade. Yeah. Shaman already going for boots and a ward as well. I really like that move. Alright, inappropriate drawing. Can I draw as well? Oh, I can draw. But can they see my drawing? I don't know. I can draw. Tidehunter, lots of regen as well. Abaddon already has the Sentry Ward. Steady Ward. Right. PA going for 6 tangles. Okay. No. Gonna be getting a Quelling Blade soon. Ember. Wraith Band into bottle. Okay. Alright. What is going on? PA has disconnected still. Magic gonna be trying her bestest to get back in the game. Alright, we have Magic right back in the game. And looks like we'll be able to start this game 2 of the day. I hope it's as exciting as I hyped it to be, man. I mean, we've got, these 2 teams at the top of the table, right? But, very often, I remember last week I hyped something really high. I hyped something really really high. And then what happened was that I think one member from the other team, from one of the teams, disconnected, and then that was basically the end of it. There was no coming back for that team whatsoever, because I believe the one who disconnected was playing like the Night Stalker, and she's super core. She's super important in the lineup. So yeah, that was not funny at all. It made me look really silly, but I'm sure you guys understand where I'm coming from. Right, aggressive movements here from the Tidehunter. Will be just fine. Has the Anchor Smash already. Looks like we'll be getting the Anchor Smash. What does Jia have? Shadow Shaman has the boots, but yeah, G would just, time walk ahead, and now Jia will be able to get. Come on, Jia, you can press the Q. It's gonna deal a lot of damage because she's not gonna be able to time walk yet. Jia? Efficiency? I don't know. Hello? Okay. Chasing G all the way to the ends of the earth, huh? Alright, gonna be dropping a ward here. Alright, so this is a brilliant ward that she's actually gonna drop right over here. Right at the cliff here. Can I draw? Can I draw? No, I cannot draw when it's paused. So she's gonna drop this ward here, and it makes it really hard to reward because of the sentries that are normally placed over on like this side here. Alright. You'll see what I mean in a couple of seconds.
Yeah,
So she's gonna place this ward here, right? Okay. So I gotta show you that when you press wait, where's my alternate key? Alright, so here, when you press the go back. When you press alternate here, okay, it actually, you know, the sentry doesn't reach this side here. So yeah, that's why it's brilliant to ward up there, and it's a very very hard area to de-ward. Alright, this lane is pretty alright. Not gonna be able to get too much, but Lina is gonna be quite a pain in the butt, you know, with the spam coming out from Lina. She goes for the light strike very fast. The range isn't super long, but it is possible. And PA, yeah, this a post 5 Abaddon is gonna be, you know, just giving life to the PA, giving her life for it. Okay, but they're gonna stun up the Abaddon right now. Will she be able to deny herself? Yes, to get the deny. Deals more damage to Meredy right now. They should have expected that. Right, so first blood still not being quite spilt. Also able to bring, you know, the PA something. She brought something to the PA, but yeah, that's the nice thing about, you know, when you die. Suppose when you die, what you can do is that you bring stuff for your carry from base, okay? So you don't have to worry about using the courier, especially if you die early before the 3-minute mark, and you know when you side lanes shouldn't be using the courier, okay? Shaman dropping a little bit low, you know, taking a lot of harass and right clicks, but you know, will be just fine. Has one more tangle to be used. Instead, they will go now, try to go on magic, but I think Kimchi will get stunned onto the Abaddon again, but Abaddon will be able to suicide in a bit, so it doesn't really matter. The Shaman over here, getting to pull off onto the side camp so that the lane the equilibrium goes back in favor of the Radiant. Tidehunter able to you know, soak up a lot of that XP. No arms on the PA right now, but she will be just fine. Lane pushes out for a bit.
Illusion.
The sentry does not spot out the camp that has been blocked. So this mid lane, Ember versus the Zeus, right? Ember has been doing much better for herself, 13-3 as opposed to the 7-2 of the Zeus. So Ember will be quite happy with about that, going for the bottle. It still does not have a stick, or is a stick incoming actually? Yeah, it does have a stick and a Sao coming in. So yeah, there it goes. You always want to have a stick against a Zeus, obviously, because of the spam coming out from him. From the Zeus. He's going for 2 points in Lightning Bolt actually, opting to not go for a single point in Arc Lightning at all. So perhaps that's the reason why her last hits is suffering a little bit. Aurora not taking much damage because of the Flame Guard. Yeah, so this is the reason why this Zeus Ember matchup isn't super favorable. And now Magic taking quite a bit of damage, but you know, it has the help of the Abaddon here. Not too worried about it. Still has a Salve, still has 2 tangles. It's gonna be able to stay in this lane just fine. And now Abaddon just, you know, giving his life for hers. Right, but you know, top of the last hit charts here. We've got the Pangolier on the bottom lane here. 25-4 as opposed to the 19-1 of the PA. So Meredy, you know, trying to assert a bit of his dominance here. Shadow Shaman has walked away. It's going to be making a rotation here, but it may be spotted out by this ward, this ward here. So okay, no, she takes the other route, and now she goes on towards the Pangolier at the same time in mid lane here. The Lina has gone for the Ember, but Ember is level 5, has Flame Guard art, does have a Salve to be used. Will be just fine. 5-minute rune, sorry, 5-minute shrine will be coming up soon, and now the Shaman has been pinged up because of that ward over there. Wow, this ward is actually incredibly useful because it sees up the high ground and it sees, you know, just this general area here as well. So spotting rotations is going to be a very big, it's going to spot a lot of rotations, and the Dire have got to be very happy about that. So Ember is pretty low, but we'll have a shrine in a bit. I think Ember will be waiting for that shrine. No, chooses to go back all the way instead. 5-minute runes. Does Ember have a remnant? No, no remnants yet actually. Alright. So quite a quiet lane actually. Now Lina gets the the shackles go on to the Pangolier, but it looks like there's a bit of a miscommunication because she goes on to the Lina instead. Meredy dropping really low. Will she be able to be taken down? PA does have a mango actually. One more dagger goes forward. Meredy goes. Oh, they're gonna go and try to jump him down, but you know what? She has the protection of the tower actually. Don't run out of range of the tower, Meredy. They're gonna juke around the trees, but still first blood will be going the way of that PA. Hello? Magic? There's a rune here? The shaman does die, but man, the most important thing is that Magic doesn't actually get the rune, so that was slightly questionable. They TP in to give Aurora a bit of health. Is it spotted out by this ward actually? Yeah, I think it is spotted out by the ward for sure. So Zeus has got to note that they are friends in the neighborhood. This rune, it sits here collecting interest, huh? Yeah. Huh. Alright, nobody wants the rune. Cool. Alright, last hits and denies again. Pangolier completely dominating this lane 41-6 as opposed to 30-3 of the Phantom Assassin. Pangolier has got to be very, very happy about that. You know, a very good start. Already has a javelin at 6 minutes and 30 seconds on top of that boots of speed. Very, very well done for the Pangolier. And also, you know, even though she gave first blood, it was, you know, she's still keeping up in terms of the last hit. Oh, actually in mid lane, they go on to the Zeus, who is really, really squishy. Lina comes in, tries to save him, but you know, it's a shaman with one of the hardest lockdowns in the game. 2 points into shackle, dealing that's an incredible amount of 3.5 seconds stun here. Find the Pangolier, who's gonna walk in behind him. They're gonna put in the shackles on top of that. Oh, the Centaur even coming to help. Meredy is gonna swashbuckle away. It's not enough to actually help. One more time, you could blink forward. No, but the Warlock heal is gonna be enough to dissuade them. And now Lina gonna be making her way back to bot lane, where 3 heroes are at top bot here. Tiny. Tidehunter have been given a lot of alone time with the Void. They are both even on the, more or less even on the last hit. Okay, she's not super even. 39-7 for the Void and 33-4 for the Tidehunter, but Tidehunter can go to the jungle and fire up a storm for a bit. Okay, so bot lane is where the excitement is happening. You've got a Lina here with light strike array, you know, to set up that stun. 1 point into it, 1 point into, oh, Fiery Soul actually. That's interesting. Most of the times you don't really see the Fiery Soul coming up, but cool. Alright, so Ember gonna find herself a arcane rune top. Let's see what she can do about that. Now there's a Hex coming in as well, and a Shackle. Beautiful movement from Jabba. She's getting beaten up by the tower for a bit. Zeus is going to be able to take the Shaman down before they even take down the Zeus. And now the entire world is here. Ember, you got to get out. Does not have a Remnant actually. Will be able to Remnant. Oh, actually, sorry. There was a Remnant. Somewhere in the river here. So she will get away, and well, she will claim a 434 bounty for herself. She's going to be very happy about that. Does have Remnants up again because of the Arcane Rune. Bottle charges galore for her. Jad does die for that kill. Positioning a little bit off. Could have waited for the creep wave to move in first before going in, but you know, she ends up getting beaten by the tower actually. Right, they're gonna find the PA here at the bottom lane, but not the light strike array. It's not going to land. So she'll be fine for now. Does have to help with the Abaddon and TP in from the Shaman if need be. Oh, actually Shaman's TP's on cooldown. That's why Shaman is just taking EXP from mid lane. Alright, pretty quiet game. It's almost 10 minutes and we've only got 5 kills on the board. And now the 10-minute runes will be coming up. The Dire are positioned very aggressively at the bot lane rune here. Ember thinking about it, wants to go in, but it's pretty low. Doesn't have full health, full mana. Magic trying to soften up Meredy, but Meredy looks like he's going to get the rune. The Zeus is in the background here. It's going to roll forward. Avadic Shield onto Magic right now, but Magic looks like she might be in a bit of a trouble. Yeah, that's right. The Zeus ulti comes down, takes her down, and they're not able to compete for that rune. Not expecting the Zeus to be in the neighborhood, I suppose.
Double damage.
Hayu. Oh no. And now they will converge on this bot tier 1, deal a bit of damage to it. Very happy to have taken the PA out of the equation. Yeah. So the quiet lane top here is Void Tidehunter lane here. It's the most boring lane. I don't even really want to watch it. Void almost has his spiders up.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Oh, look, Dire's fortified, I see.
Right, they don't actually manage to get the bot tower. They do get a bit of bring it out to about half health, I suppose. Alright, so now that Ravage, is online, Tidehunter will be going for the Vlads. No big deal. Oh, okay, the Chronosphere is popped. They're going to try to go onto the Tidehunter with the Laguna Blade as well. Will he be able to take her out? Nope. Actually, a beautiful TP in from Kimchi is going to be able to turn this around. Oh my goodness, that is beautiful, honestly, coming out from Asteris here. Tidehunter surviving the Chronosphere. And wow, the TP in, the save from the Abaddon. Wow. Just brilliant. And at the same time, the Ember now knows that Chronosphere is down, will take down that mid-tier 1 with the help of the Shaman Snakes. Brilliant. Brilliant plays all around, honestly. So this is what I meant by, the Chronospheres have to be really, they have to be really quite on point in the fact that they will have to take advantage, they will have to snowball off the kills from the Chronosphere, because Chronosphere is actually a huge spell with a very long cooldown. Yeah, so you want to make sure that you get the kills and that it was worth your time, casting a Chronosphere. Because now without the Chronosphere, Ember is completely fearless, not afraid of the kind of lockdown that the kind of a super ultra hard lockdown that comes in the form of the Chronosphere. The Radiant will be grouping up here. Will they be doing anything? No, not really. Just holding hands and farming together. Alright, looks like they're gonna be smoked up eventually, and moving in towards mid. They see the Shaman there, but do they really want to go for a Shaman though? Their vision lies mostly at bot here. I think they're looking to want to go for Magic for sure. But Shaman, will she be able to break the smoke? Nah, not really, not in the right position, and they'll find Magic alone. No help here. Lina gonna get a stun out. Nope. Disarmed as well, the stun. Missing things, the Laguna is gonna hit. In the end, Magic is gonna blink away towards the creeps, but she more or less did because she runs into the waiting arms of the Dire. So that was great movement, from the Dire, and they get what they came for. They came for the PA. Right now they're gonna go top and try to defend this tower, which is actually still full health. They don't have Chronosphere. Oh, they do have Chronosphere soon actually. So that is something that they can be looking for to fight around. But Ravage also will be up soon.
My gratitude.
The Radiant have decided to back off. Shaman hunting here, sees the Zeus, but didn't manage to get the Hex off on the Zeus. Waiting on the high ground there. Sneaky Shaman. Alright, so I want to take a look at what Dota buff says. Yeah, Asteris. Here, firmly in the lead here. About 50-ish%. 64% my bad for the Radiant. Okay, so let's see if there are any more changes to that win percentage, because it did start out in Elite's favor actually, slightly elite. So that's a very balanced draft, and this is sort of how we know that we really want to we're really going to get exciting to here. Void does have Chronosphere up, no damage into the Chronosphere. Tidehunter is not the hero you want to go on to, especially the fact that he's now got a Hood of Defiance that makes him incredibly tanky. Lina is not going to be the hero that's able to take him down. So I think the Void really has to go on to some other hero. Maybe the Shaman, the Ember, the PA. Actually, PA is going to be even hard as well. It's going to be hard for the PA as well, because she's got evasion and he doesn't quite have an MKB yet. Right, 15-minute runes coming up. Warlock is going to be able to get one. But I think it's going to be a 3-4-1. Yeah, that's right. So the elite, they managed to get 3 runes. And nobody is there to take that bot. Those bot runes. So 3-1. Gonna be making a move on this top tower now. They have Ravage, you know, there's something they want to pop. They have Snakes as well, so this top tier 1 looks to be very, very dead because the Dire are not in a position to fight this. They are actually, even though Chronosphere is up actually. Now instead they want to be pushing the envelope and going for mid instead, while the rest of the team is smoked behind the Void. Okay, so Void going for this mid tier 1, be taking away, you know, to just even things out, since the Dire mid tier 1 has already been taken down. The Tidehunter will TP in, does have a Ravage, good to go, but not enough mana for it right now. Is going to have, does have a stick there, does have a stick, but I don't know if it will be enough. Yeah, still not enough actually. Not enough mana for the Ravage, so we'll just, you know, dissuade the entirety of the Dire from pushing in, even though they have Chronosphere again. So seems a little hesitant to cast the Chronosphere, unless it's probably, yeah, you have to guarantee a kill, but just the threat of the Chronosphere is also pretty good actually. Alright, so teams are, you know, very cautiously dancing around each other. Actually Void going for a Maelstrom instead of the MKB, maybe going for the MKB later on. Maelstrom, DKB first, yeah, not gonna be able to lock down, but the thing is that I like Asterisk draft because, you know, they can also save people and not just, oh my goodness, sorry, they can save people and not just, alright, they get the Hex onto the Zeus who was farming in the jungle. This is a very, very dead Zeus. PA finishes her off. That's alright. Jaina in the grave for a bit. They're gonna get in, get out, and they leave because they know that Void does have a Chronosphere. They don't want to coop up for that. PA going for a Desolator. The Desolator is already in. As a DKB queued up as well. Yeah, sounds about right. And now the Dire themselves, they are going to be smoked up and moving into the jungle. They see the Ember here, but do they have the hard lockdown in the form of the what do you call it, in the form of the Chronosphere? Yes, they do, but you know, Ember is just like, I'm out of here. Yep, Ember senses tingling. Probably knew that they were coming for her, and that will be a wasted smoke, a wasted rotation. Still haven't used the Chronosphere actually. It is still up, and Asterisks, well, they're pretty tense. You're gonna be pretty, slightly worried about the fact that, you know, the Chronosphere is, the threat of the Chronosphere, you know. It's kind of like Black Hole, right? Like, you're not terrified of, you're just afraid, like it's a psychological thing. Alright, so as they push in the top tier 2, they're gonna TP back the Pangolier and now disengage because now they are on separate parts of the map. Alright. Alright, 1k net worth lead for Asterisk at the moment. It's not that significant. It will, it should eventually snowball because the fact is that they have Shaman wards, right? Okay, the Serpent wards, and those are very, very easy to, you know, to use in a team fight and to take down towers as well. They're still hunting, honestly. I really think they should. I really think they should be starting to search for heroes with that Chronosphere. And especially now that Void has a Maelstrom up already, you should be able to kill somebody in there for sure with a couple of lucky bashes. Easy. Both teams really dancing around each other, man. Back and forth, failed smokes and all that kind of thing. Not getting any objectives at all. Okay, let's look at any kind of critical item that might be coming up. Lina wants to go for a Aether Lens. Zeus going for the Aghanim Scepter, halfway there already. A Pangolier has a Maelstrom, is going for a casual buckler into Aghanims. Okay, I kind of like that. That's an interesting build, you know, stopping at the casual buckler and then choosing to go instead straight into the Aghanims. for that increased amount of damage. Yeah, seems good, seems good. But not really. Yeah, just support, you know. And Shaman actually choosing to go for a BKB instead. Already has the Aether Lens, so doesn't need to be, doesn't need to blink in. It's gonna be going to choose to waddle in instead. Ember going for, already has the Maelstrom and Drums, going for a BKB. Whereas PA already has the Desolator, and BKB should be coming in at similar timing so that they are ready to fight together. So BKB timings will be a important period of time for important power spike actually for the side of Asterisk. That's when they want to start grouping up and fighting, and they want to, they'll be very strong because you have what do you call it? They will be able to lead the Zeus. Void will still be a problem, of course. You get the Chronosphere off while they are BKB. That's the dream. That's absolutely the dream. Alright. Well, so the call is to go into Roshan instead with the armor reduction from the Tidehunter as well as the Desolator on PA. Yeah. Instead, they choose to go for an objective at 21 minutes in the game. It is going to further their advantage with this with this Aegis on the PA. She can make short work of everybody else, and it doesn't matter even if she's caught in the Chronosphere, even if she's taken out in the Chronosphere, she will have a second life to come back to. And the Dire, they seem completely unaware of this, they have not found they have not seen each other, I think it's quite a long time. That will be Roshan going down the way of the Radiant. Magic taking that Aegis. And now she has no fear. About 1,000 gold left to BKB. And then she's gonna be so incredibly strong, they're gonna smoke up immediately. And where will they be heading to? They don't really have that much vision, honestly. Okay. This is Dire Vision. For the Radiant Vision, they don't have anything in the jungle. They have one ward on the side of the map that looks at the river, but that's about it, They don't see anything else. The Dire themselves, they're kind of grouped up in the offlane jungle because that's the safe place to farm right now. Don't have a top tier 1 to farm against. Yeah, so that's why they opt to go for the safe play. Right, BKB timings on the side of the Radiant. What do we want on the what do we want on the side of the Dire? Are we really gonna wait for Pangolia's eggs? Or actually Zeus' eggs, I think. He's just, about 200 gold away. 100 gold now away from that Aghanim Scepter. So I think they really want to wait for that, and then before they take fights, because you can drop the Chronosphere and then put down the Nimbus into the Chronosphere as well. And it's going to deal a lot of damage, for sure. Right. So the Radiant want to do something with this Aegis for sure, and now they're going to be pushing this bot lane, letting the PA hit towers, and then the rest of them just staying behind. The Dire don't look to be interested to actually defend this at all, so that's going to be a free tower for them. Alright, so PA, while she's been doing decently well, has the Aegis on her. It is still the Void who's top of the network, 12k as compared to her 10k. They're going to drop the wards for the tier 2. Chrono is dropped on top of that. They also drop the rocks, but Ravage is going to interrupt that. Aegis is hot on the PA, and instead they'll be going on to the rest of them. Tidehunter dropping very low, will be taken down eventually by the Lina, and now they're going to go for the PA, who is being pushed around, dropped around, smacked down, chained, locked down, and that is Magic down. 4 people from Asterisk down. The Ember Spirit is trying to go ham. That's at the BKB is going to travel up towards here. BKB is going to be running out soon, so she could get bashed down instead. Yes, the bash comes out, but dealing so much damage with Sleight of Fist. The time dilation is going to slow down the Ember for a bit, so Ember is kind of slowed down. Does have a bottle charge and a stick available, but you know what, in the end it's going to be taken out. It's going to be a team wipe for Asterisk, and they had the Aegis, remember. They had the Aegis, and now the XP and the net worth is going to swing an advantage of the Dire. So that was a great fight from Elite. You know, although they did stack the Chronosphere as well as the Rock, both of them are BKB piercing stuns, right? It still worked out very well for them, I think, because of Asterisk's positioning. They dropped the wards, but Shaman kind of was caught off position already. The Ravage was great, of course, but the PA just died too quickly in that Chronosphere here. Already was too low, and then, yeah, just dropped too. So, but does have a BKB right now. Will be trying to go for this Warlock, and it will take Bayrider down.
That went well, I think.
Void now going for an MKB for obvious reasons. He wants to counter the PA, hit really hard. Okay, Pengolia has the Aghanim Scepter already. Loving that Aghanim Scepter build. Now Zeus going for an already has the Aghanim Scepter of her own, going to go for a Ghost Scepter after that. Will be able to save herself from the PA. So it's kind of nice. Okay, getting the ward dewarded. So I'm surprised that the Dire don't actually want to extend their ward vision. Sure, you know, with a Zeus, right, they take out a lot of the vision from the... Oh, okay, they actually get a huge kill on the... Aurora gets a huge kill on the Void top here, I think with the help of the Shaman, who got probably the Hex and the Shackle off. So, wow. Now Void has a BKB, wasn't able to use it. Midas on cooldown as well. Oh, that's a disaster actually. Okay, they're gonna go instead. Now PA has popped the BKB. The BKB will pop and Magic will drop. Now Ember's gonna try to get some revenge for her carry. Gonna be able to take down that Zeus for 440 gold. Meredy will get herself out of there instead. Roll on out of there, Pangolia. So they trade the not really trade the Void, you know, but they do take down the PA in return for that Zeus, which is pretty good. Pretty good. And now they will go for that top tier 1 that's already very low. Creeps are in position. Yeah, they even dropped the wards for that. I'm not sure if that was entirely necessary. The tower was already very, very low. Yeah, and now the wards will be taken out by the creeps as well as the tower. I'm not entirely sure what was that. Yeah, normally you don't want to do that. You want to drop when your own creeps are hitting the tower, so that they don't get taken down by the enemy creeps. PA gone for the BKB Desolator. Wants to go back for an S and Y actually. Okay, more stats I suppose. Makes her time here to survive that Chronosphere. Shadow Shaman almost already has BKB for the 10 million second shackle duration. So you got at level 20, you got a 2.5 second shackle duration, right? So basically that comes down to like a 7.5 second shackle duration, which is insane. Like there's no way you're stopping that guy from getting that shackle off, okay? Unless you drop the rock or you want to drop a Chronosphere. So that's a really good way to force Dire's hand. Lots and lots of defensive wards for the Dire in their own jungle. We're trying to find the Ember in the trees, but Ember too sneaky, too slippery. And drawing their attention away here at bot, they will be able to go for top of this tower here. Jia cutting the wave.
Look, the Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now can the Dire respond to this? PA, nah, I don't think so, because PA makes quick work of this tower. And they will lose that top tier 1.
Yeah, sad really. I hope that tower keeps.
Alright, so Roshan is not quite up here. May respawn in about a couple of seconds time. 38 seconds, 35 seconds. We will see what they can do, because you know there are a couple of objectives to be taken on the map, which is basically the last outer towers, but at the same time, you know, it's not so easy to just walk up to the tower. You kind of have to set it up really nicely, and they don't really have a lot of ward vision. For example, they only have one ward that sees in that river over here. Where's that one ward? That one ward here that sees in the river. And that's about it, you know. They don't have any wards in either side of the jungle, in spite of having taken down these all these outer towers. The map favor should the map control should be in their advantage. Zeus out to check for where everybody is.
money.
Alright, bounty runes. So, okay, the Chronosphere has been cast here. Okay, and they're going to be going on the Ember right now, who has been caught out with the Nimbus dropped on top. That is a huge bounty going the way Ember did for 82 seconds. Nothing much that the rest... Oh, okay, so we got another pause coming out. Nothing much that the rest of the Radiant can actually do about that. They did have Ravage, but Tidehunter was not in the vicinity. Tidehunter was farming away at top. Alright, DC coming out from the Lina. Okay, that was unfortunate. Aurora getting caught out there. Had friends in the neighborhood, but they weren't fast enough because Void also has a PKB. The Abaddon was not in the area. Abaddon is the one who's supposed to save, you know, everybody from the Chronosphere with Mist Coil as well as a Photic Shield. Alright, Lina, Ligaya, she's back right now, so we will be able to head into this game. Let's go for this.
Here we go.
Okay, let's check on Roshan actually, see if the big guy is up, and yes, he is up, but instead Shaman would have found somebody at mid, gonna catch out the Pangolier, but they want to drop the rock on top of that initiation, and won't be able to get anything out of it. Void absolutely beating up the Shaman, going ham. They have a Ravage coming out, but do they want to use it? PA gonna be going away. Doesn't have a BKB anymore, but they're gonna go and sit on the Tidehunter, on the Void. But the Void is just super aggressive, moving in forward. They know that the PA has no more life, they have no more damage dealer, and I think Bada Bing, if you want to go to be going down in the end to that Pangolier. Meredy on a killing spree. She had, wow, she's doing so incredibly well in these fights, controlling up everybody and just being such a pain in the butt, you know, dealing so much damage with Swashbuckle. It was a slightly questionable rock drop initially, but I think it worked out in the end. PA was so ultra low that she couldn't do anything much. And yeah, that was what, you know, they were lacking damage in their fight. Sure, they had control, but without your PA, without your Ember, you've got no damage whatsoever. And now Roshan is open for the taking. It is going to go the way of Dire, and there's nothing that he really can do to contest this. They know it's being taken, you know, but what can they really do? No Ravage, no wards. They've got Ember, they've got PA, but the call is still to contest for this, except that Roshan goes down just too quickly.
Looks like Dire's to blame.
Whew, okay. Alright, BKB being popped by the Ember Spirit over here. They're going to try to go in onto the rest of them here, and they're going to be able to take down Meredy, take down that killing spree, but at the same time Shaman does go down, gets bashed to death by that Void. And on the other hand, actually, they've been able to take down the Warlock on the other side. Will they be able to go for more? They see the Void, but they don't really have the lockdown for this. And the top lane down here, Ember will be taking down that pesky Zeus. They do see Lina here, but the Chronosphere is being cast on the other side here, and they're going to be able to take down the Ember, who gets caught out in the Chronosphere yet again. That's gonna be a feels bad, man. Ember getting the Zeus, yes, but in the end, it just pays for it with her life. But it is a 4 for 2. They do take down the Ember, but Magic lives this time, and yeah, it's able to deal a lot of damage. So they need the Ember or the PA in order to really fight effectively. If not, that's not gonna be. Yeah, they're just not going to be able to deal the damage through the control that they have.
Boy, Dire's bottom tower is taking a beating.
Alright. So now the net worth lead is still in favor of the Dire, but it is possible, definitely possible for the Radiant to pull this back. Ember has an Aeon Disc, but it got procced already, and it wasn't in use right now, I believe. So that was the reason why she got bursted down in the Chronosphere, and the idea is that, you know, you just need to take careful fights when your Aeon Disc is up. And the Chronosphere was really well utilized as well. You know, no hesitation whatsoever to get a single Chronosphere onto that Ember, because you guys either want to catch the Ember or the Phantom Assassin, and that's usually quite straightforward. Because now Void has a BKB, nothing to fear, not going to be hexed up or you know going to be chain stun or anything disabled from dealing damage into that Chronosphere. Waiting on the high ground here, the Radiant, they're gonna run into the Void right now, chain stun him, and they completely destroy him. They take out the Aegis, but remember, this is just the Aegis, they do have Ravage. Void's gonna pop that BKB, and gonna go for the PA instead, but oh my goodness, PA absolutely destroys him, and right out at the top here, they're gonna go instead for the Shaman, so they're gonna go for Lina instead, who's been Ward trapped and taken down in the end. So that's Lina dead in the end. PA is still gonna go ham at the back down here. Ward, the rock has been dropped at the same time. Magic is going in, but Magic is super ultra low. Will go down in the end. Ravage pops, but not soon enough to save that PA. And now instead they've got no more damage. They still got Magic coming in. There is no Chronosphere. The buyback comes out from the Lina, and the Tidehunter just dropped in the end. So they're chasing for more. They're gonna look for the Abaddon right now, who does not have his ultimate. He's running away really quickly, but you know what? He's gonna be caught up by the Nimbus and taken down by G. That seemed like such a good fight for Asterisk initially, but I think the PA just dropped down too quickly. I think PA might need lifesteal actually. Didn't go for lifesteal here. Now they're gonna have to buy back as the Dire head up towards the Rex. They do have a glyph, so they're gonna be able to hold for a bit. Yeah. No buyback on the PA, no on the Tidehunter as well, so that is gonna be a bit of a problem. But yeah, I think they can hold for 22 seconds right now. There are no other objectives to be taken. They could perhaps go for the outer towers instead over here, you know. But again, the creep wave is not in the optimal position for that. So are they gonna be trying to continue hitting mid instead? I don't think so, you know. I think you give mid up for a bit. PA is back in 5 seconds, and all the spells are off cooldown. They know there is no Ravage. They know there are no snakes as well, but Ember is still a force to be reckoned with for sure. Alright, so it looks like the call is still to hit up the high ground because there is a Chronosphere, and he's going to go forward but gets hexed up immediately, doesn't get the BKB off, and Void gets immediately crit down. Oh my goodness, they dropped the sentry, they're going to find the Warlock as well, and the Zeus is going to be run down immediately. Oh no! It was just as simple as turning on your BKB, Void. Time walk in, doesn't get the BKB off, immediately gets hexed. Quick fingers from Jar, and the follow-up shackle, and well, there's nothing you can really do about that. Ooh, their overconfidence. They're thinking that, you know, they had they had the what do you call it, the Chronosphere, but not able to get the Chronosphere off. But now Void could buy back. And as they approach high ground, they do have the Chronosphere to be able, you know, to be able to deal that Chronosphere. But of course, Ravage is up in 15 seconds, so maybe that is what the Radiant are waiting for. All right. They do ping out that bot tier, you know, who that's pretty low, but they are choosing not to go for it instead. The bot tier 2, Dire bottom tier 2. They also have wards available, so that's pretty good. All right, buyback from the Zeus. That's not really the hero you want to get the buyback from, so now the call is actually to go for that bot tier 2. Aurora finishes it off, and now I think they can... the Roshan is not up yet, so yeah, 2 minutes time, so no other objectives to be taken. Jar's actually going to drop the wards here, okay. They're going to be taking down this tower so ultra quickly, and he gets the Hex ult node under the creeps. Meredy going to roll right in, Asian driver. Jar, can you get out of there? I think Shaz is going to be able to just sacrificial them. She just popped the BKB. Meredy is this round. The rock is dropped as well. She takes out the Warlock in the end. The rock is dropped. Now they're going to be able to take down this Lina right now. She gets spared on. Is she able to cast anything? Nah, she's going to be dead forever. The Warlock does have a buyback, it doesn't have rock, and right now Void is up actually. There is a Chronosphere. Guys don't group. Magic is super ultra low. She's gonna back off immediately, and they're gonna try, but there's a Chronosphere that's gonna come. Dodged by the Ember! That's beautiful, but in the end, Magic gets caught in the background, okay? And now Butterbing is gonna be taken out eventually because she drops really very low. Beautiful dodge by the Ember right now. Butterbing is still living actually, a super strong Tidehunter. Pops the Ravage. Defensively, is she going to be able to live from this? Nah, in the end, Kimchi tried to save her teammate, but you know, it's just going to be able to run herself out there. But I think eventually we'll get bashed off. Ultimate is popped as well. She's going to TP out of there. Is she going to get bashed? No bash! Yes, the bash on the final start. And now the Abaddon is going to be taken down too. Woo! Alright. Aurora completely predicting the Chronosphere and dodging that beautiful place. And but PA unfortunately gets caught in the background. She did actually, you know, go into blur and then move into the background. But I suppose she didn't move far enough behind. Or is it no? The Void went for the 175 Chronosphere AOE, so that makes the Chronosphere ultra huge. and yeah, that makes it a lot harder to dodge. But wow, beautiful play by the Ember. I want to go rewatch that again. I don't think they will have the buyback on the side of the Radiant. But they probably won't have to buy back. Abaddon is there for a very long time, but that's just an Abaddon, you know. They'll probably go and finish up the other objectives on the other side of the rest of the map. Here you've got this bot tier 2, and you've got a top tier 1, top tier 2 as well. So lots more money on the map to be taken off, you know. But shrines are open for Asterisk to take right now because they took down that top tier 3. Roshan is being pinged out as well, but the big guy is not going to respawn. Actually, is going to respawn soon. No, 1 minute's time. Okay, so not quite yet. 1 minute time. So take the other objectives from the other side of the tower, and for the side of Asterisk, they can look to be pushing the lane this way. You know, after this tower goes down, they also want to push this one out, and that makes it more difficult for the Dire to approach Roshan. Okay, they don't see it yet, but you know what? This shrine is available for the taking. They could go for it. Runes going 2 apiece to each side here. Net worth lead still 1k only. The 1k difference between the two teams. Very, very close game here. So guys, I promise you this would be a hype game, right? Yes, I didn't lie about that. Look at that win probability. Up, down, up, down, up, down. And right now it's standing like at 53-47. Very, very, very close fight here. This game could go either way, you know. This game could really go either way, and it really depends a lot on the Chronosphere and how the Ravage and everything is utilized properly. Magic has been playing out of, Aurora has been playing out of her mind, has the Aghanim, is going for the Octarine, you know, for unlimited spirit basically. They leave an illusion in the pit. It's going to be watching the pit for about 24 more seconds, and during which they will see Roshan spawn. Any more critical items? I mean, yeah, see, Roshan has spawned. They will see this because the illusion goes up to hit it. BKB timings are dropping pretty low on the side of the Dire, of the Radiant, I mean. So that's going to be a cause for concern for sure, because, you know, then you get easily controlled up by the Zeus. Zeus is going to go by to deal immense amounts of damage. He has this Glimmer Cape, has an Arcane Rune actually, going for a Refresher Shard. Going for a Refresher instead. They will make short work of that shrine. PA going for a Basher, has the money for the Abyssal, but doesn't have money enough for Abyssal and buyback. Void Satanic up here. BKB also down to 5 seconds. But I think basically means that he's going to be more easily controlled for sure. And there are no defensive items coming out from the side of the Dire at all. For the Void, I mean. They've got Greaves, they have a Glimmer Cape. Yeah, they have 2 Glimmer Capes right now. But I don't know if they're going to be wanting to use it to save the Void, because they want to save themselves actually. Now the Void is going to be waiting in the wings here. Probably realizing that, you know, nobody's actually coming out to take this. Nobody's coming to take this creep wave, so maybe they might be in the vicinity. Backs away, you know, is kind of afraid. Now the TP in from the Ember. It's going to clean up the creep wave before it touches the tower. Roshan is up for the taking. They dropped in Nimbus on top. Now they know that Roshan is just slightly above half health. Very tense fight here, huh? Both teams have all their big ultimates up, but nobody's really going for anything actually. Now the Chronosphere is gonna catch it's gonna catch Aurora. The A on this does proc, but is it gonna be enough damage to take her down? Yes, I think it might be enough damage because her Fury crawls away. She buys back, comes back in. Will they be able to take down the this Void? Oh no, she doesn't get the chains off immediately. She's gonna go forward here. She does have a BKB, no BKB. Oh no, so much time walked away and so many spirits being used, but they chase immediately. The rock is dropped, and now the Void is gonna go ham, but it's taken out immediately by the oh my goodness, by the PA who just crits them down. They have the grip right now. The Ghost Scepter is not really going to save you, Lina, because the immediate dagger is going to destroy double damage from that PA. Woo! That was a really good buyback. But there was a lot of spirits used as well. Somebody want to count that spirits used? Alright, so they're going to take down the rock. Lina does have a buyback. I believe it was Void that bought back. Yeah, Void bought back as well. So, forcing that buyback from the Void, who has no Chronosphere for a very long time. Maybe Void might want to go for a Aghanim Scepter. No, they buy back for the Roshan right now. So that Roshan has a Refresher Shard. So that Refresher Shard is going to be incredibly important. The buyback from the Lina comes out. Will he be able to finish Roshan quickly? I'm not entirely sure. They know that there is no Chronosphere for about a minute still. Now the Pangolier rolls on in, deals a lot of damage for a bit to the Tidehunter. Finds the Ember in the background, but you know what? That's the end of Meredy. Still, the Tidehunter blinks forward, gets the Ravage on 3, and now the Void has to force out his BKB, and they're going to take down the Lina in the end. She's going to deal a lot of damage to Jia, but Jia is still going to shackle her down and take her down. Now they are not able to find the they're not able to find the Warlock, but they will find the Void over here, who's turned into a little piggy. There's gonna be a dieback maybe. No, Shackles actually not on cooldown. Hello, Jia. Takes as the Invis rune. Oh my goodness. Jia, quick with the fingers initially, but still, you know, not quick enough to get their Shackles. And now Lina out of the picture. That's a dieback for her as well. They could go back into the pit. And is the call to go back into the pit? I'm not entirely sure. Now Meredy with the ultimate again is going to go forward now. Now bash everybody up. Don't play near walls, guys. They're going to find Ember. Is going to find the what do you call it? The Faceless Void in the background. And Voiceless Void. That's dead. Faceless Void dead for 2 minutes actually. The Zeus is doing a lot of damage, but at the same time they're trying to go. Meredy moving in forward. It's 1v3. Now Meredy, she's going to get beaten down. The dust can pop as well. Doesn't matter. It's not going to save her. Or she's not dead still. Very, very tanky, very strong. The Zeus is still alive, but there is no Void for 120 seconds. Okay, 100 seconds now. Okay, so go back into the pit, guys. Roshan, you know, just about half health. Yeah, that's Roshan for sure. Now they've got Refresher Shot. They're gonna get probably what, double Ravage here? They could go for double 7 wards as well. I'm not sure which one they want to go for. Meredy rolling in, trying to, you know, disrupt this Roshan, but really without the Void, I really don't see how they do it, because now they drop the Missile onto Meredy and they're gonna pop her. She's gonna try to move away right now. The Greaves trying to get rid of that, and oh my goodness, Meredy still lives. So incredibly strong, but no, Ember Spirit shows up here, tries to take down Meredy, and is gonna burn her to death. And she buys back immediately, but the Warlock as well. Remember, the Warlock bought back, has the Rock. It's not gonna be able to do that because Roshan is gonna fall immediately. So the buyback from Meredy, not quite the best buyback. Yeah, okay, Refresher Shard goes to the Tidehunter, who gets the, yeah. Alright, but will he have enough mana to cast both? So it's 325, 395, 600. Oh, that's a lot of mana actually. I think gonna have, need a Guardian Greaves. 600, one Ankle Smash, one. Okay, barely enough mana. Barely enough mana to me. And she's going for a Refresher Shard, Refresher Orb as well. So that's gonna be a bit problematic. So now that the Aegis and the Refresher Shard firmly in the hands of Asterisk, there's gonna be an 8k net worth lead for them. And how, my goodness, how the graph has bounced back up. Okay, let's see what Totepuff has to say actually. Win percentage going up in their favor again, going up to almost 75%, with, you know, 68% here for the Radiant. And yeah, I think Asterisk, they've got this, you know, you just got to be very careful. Magic has got to be really careful with her positioning. They've got to avoid the Chronosphere. When Void comes up, there's going to be a Chronosphere. So that's something that they're going to have to avoid and see if they can save people from within the Chronosphere, or will they just have to give up one person's life for that. Okay, so net worth, obviously, PA and the Ember sitting at the top of the net worth, followed closely behind by the Void and the Pangolier. But looking at the buyback statuses, that's actually the most important thing we want to deal with right now, because for the Ember, for basically all the cores here, except the Tidehunter and the Zeus, okay, all the cores do not have buyback anymore. Okay, so this is the window of opportunity, where if you take down that hero, usually it means GG, you know. Because when you don't have the hero back for such a long period of time, all that net worth, you know, that was initially, let's say, on your cores, right, it's just gone. Okay, you just don't have that amount of net worth available in your fights, and that's why the fight, you know, just goes so badly for the team without the heroes with buybacks. So that's why you say for buybacks, guys. You play very, very carefully around your buybacks. Alright, Magic is back in the game. And we'll be heading into this game again soon, hopefully. Jia has a blink. Hopefully we'll be able to get an Aghanim Scepter up maybe sometime soon, but we'll see how it goes. She's doing incredibly well in levels. Is fast approaching her level 25, and we'll be very happy about that. We'll probably go for the 50 watts attack damage, I think. What's going on? More lag? Lina with that Aghanim Scepter going to be dealing pure damage through the BKB. And I think that's the reason why she got it for the PA, you know, just to drop her down to at least half health. There is still no lifesteal on Phantom Assassin, so she's actually going for a Nullifier instead. I think she's just going to rely on the Vlads, you know, to give her that lifesteal. So, not the worst. It's just that maybe I thought she might have gone for the lifesteal over the Cleave, actually. Because I feel like the Cleave would have helped her farm, but it's not in the grand scheme of things, right? Like, the lifesteal would have been better because it would scale a lot better into the late game. Meaning that she didn't have to buy any lifesteal items. Alright. Who else is hitting level 25 soon? At level... Oh, okay, we've got Tidehunters level 25. That's always exciting. Ember is already 25. Minus 20 Remnant Charge restore time. Of course, with the Aghanims, this is the only reasonable talent to go for. Let's see who else. Abaddon, still a ways off. Not going for the Aghanim Scepter. We'll just see a 4-staff coming out of there. There's a 375 AoE Miscoil talent. Okay. Which is going to be pretty good. Probably might save people in the Chronosphere. Warlock, still a ways away from 25. Pangolier, 35 seconds. Minus 35 seconds. Rolling Thunder, cooldown. Able to use the ult very, very freely. Alright. Lina, not quite 25 either. Okay, Zeus went for 155 arc lightning damage. Okay, that's a lot of damage coming out from the Zeus, who basically has gone complete defensive items right now. He's got a Glimmer Cape and a 4-staff as well, just to, you know, make sure that the PA isn't able to jump on him and lock him down, or that the Ember is able, or the Ember, you know, for that matter. Because once you get on top of Zeus, Zeus is ultra squishy. It's just gonna go down just like that. Alright, so now the rest of Asterisk will reset before they start heading up to the high ground. Alright, Dire's career goes down. There are no items on the career though, so not the biggest deal.
This should make my life easier.
Alright. Zeus bought the refresher orb and now has no more money for buyback whatsoever. Even if he wanted to, you wouldn't be able to. Shrines are still open. Right, shrines have been taken already. And now it looks like they'll be heading up towards high ground. Aurora is able to, you know, come towards them from the other side of the map. You know, after having pushed in and pressured the bottom lane, they're gonna drop the wards right now. Oh, actually the refresher orb actually went to the shaman, who dropped the double wards right now. They do pop the cliff. Magic taking a lot of damage from the Pangolier right now. They immediately pop the Aegis actually. So now Lina is going to be clearing out the wards with the insane range that she has, okay? And now PA, will she be able to do anything much? The Nimbus is the pain in the butt, but they do take down the Rex immediately. They take down the Rex, they got what they came for. So, alright. Double Serpent wards, right? They didn't really need Void. Void was not ready for that. They would just, you know, use the Aegis as well as the Refresher Shard to do something about that. And now they will smoke up because they want to get something out of this. But Asterisk, you should be backing off right now. You shouldn't be showing mid right now. They are pinging out mid lane. But the Lina is actually not with them. So can they really take this fight here? Because Lina has to go, so Zeus has to go back actually to defend against the creeps there. Right, and now with the ult, they will notice that the entirety of Asterisk have backed off firmly onto their side of the map, almost to the base actually. Alright, so one lane of Rex down. The bot lane of Rex is also exposed. Normally you want to go for this lane out here, so the lane pressure is very hard for them to manage because it comes from both sides. And that seems to be exactly what they're doing here. They could be pressuring this this lane of creeps here. And Pangolier, though incredibly strong, isn't quite able to save the rest of his her teammates. So that is the issue here. Alright, win percentage gone up by quite a bit, 84% right now through the Radiant. And now they've just got to play this really carefully. They've got Ravage again, but we do know that Chronosphere is up. And whoever's caught in the Chronosphere will probably be deleted. Well, probably. Alright, Pink's coming out. They know that they're there. Again, Aurora not quite with the team, but always, pressuring, always pushing, always farming on the other side of the map, just to create the greatest efficiency possible. Kimchi waiting in the trees to break any kind of potential smoke. Oopsie daisy, I just realized I turned off fog for the Dire. Rolled in from Meredy, she sees a Arcane Rune. Actually will take the Arcane Rune for herself and go back out TP away just to be safe. Now Dire pretty much cooped up in their base. Not much they can really do. They do have wards again, so this is something they could do, drop the wards and just go ham. So Shaman opting not to go for the Aghanim Scepter instead. Will be going for a Refresher Orb, which I really like because of the fact that they can take more frequent fights here, and the fact they also know that the towers are going to go down very quickly to a double set of wards, like what they saw from the previous engagement at top. Alright, we're fast approaching the 15-minute mark right now. It is 12k net worth lead for Asterisk. They're gonna be able to they're gonna try to break high ground, okay? They're gonna try to break high ground, but there is the threat of the Chronosphere and the fact that there is a Zeus defending from high ground that's pretty freaking terrifying. Alright, gonna be pushing in bot lane, pressuring this area a little bit. Shaman does have the Serpent Wards, which makes it really easy to siege down buildings. Whoo boy. Warlock with the Chaotic Offering gonna be trying to go for a 4-star. Not gonna be doing that greedy Aghanim's rush. Alright, so everybody seems very cautious. Roshan is going to respawn in about 2 minutes time. Not yet, but soon, and there will be an Aghanim Scepter in that Roshan, probably, I think. Because the first time it was a Refresher Shard, so the next time it should be Aghanims, and that should go to the Shaman, Shaman with Aghanim, super ultra strong. Maybe that's the reason why she opted to build a Refresher Orb instead of a Aghanims first, The Aghanims is queued up much later. So I really like the itemization coming out from Asterisk. Understanding what needs to be done and understanding the just general mechanics of the game. Alright, we've got another disconnect from poor Lina. She seems to be having a lot of technical difficulties for her today. But man, this match, okay? Want to just take a look at the net worth chart. It was kind of up and down for a bit, but now Asterisk are firmly in the lead. They've got about a 12,000 gold lead right now. As well as, in terms of XP, this is firmly in their favor. Dota Bravo also agrees, 83% that they are going to win. Alright, so if you're just tuning in and joining us, on this lovely Sunday afternoon, my name is Ashley, and I will be bringing you the games from the Female Esports League Dota 2. We are here every Saturday and Sunday, weekends, 12 to 4 p.m. And yeah, all these teams, they are composed of female players, and they're going to be playing for a offline. So now it's basically the round robin stage, right? And we'll be going to be proceeding into the playoffs later on. And subsequently, we're going to culminate in a offline event actually. So if you wanna, want details of that, you can follow Female Esports League on Facebook, on Twitch, and YouTube as well, and you'll get all the details there. Yeah. Or if you want, you can follow me as well on Ashley Rita Wong. You can find me on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, and yeah, I'll be giving you the details there. Okay, so right back into game now. It looks like they'll be pushing in towards bot lane. They're not going to be, waiting for Roshan, which I kind of thought they would. That is just something that you normally want to go for before going into approaching high ground. The pings do come out from Magic to go for Roshan, but Roshan is not going to respawn for about a minute. So that's still a while away, you know. Roshan may respawn in about 43 minutes. He used a career to scout there, while they pressure in the rest of the lanes, so that the Dire cannot leave the lanes at all. Cannot leave their base at all. Cannot leave the lanes. Aha! Okay. Pipe up on the Tide Hunter. Very, very incredibly strong. Also has the oh, okay, but they managed to get the Chronosphere. The Chronosphere is going to be dropped on top of the Shaman. Shaman is immediately going to drop right now. But Magic, that means Magic still lives. She does have the BKB. No, not able to get a BKB off actually. Now Magic is on the Shaman down. They're going to be take down the Void as well. No, not really. And now I think the entirety of Asteroids, they got to back off immediately. They haven't expended Ravish or anything yet, but I don't think they'll just turn. They'll just leave Kimchi to die. Kimchi's going to run back into the rest of the team to try to bait away everything else. But no, Kimchi lives actually. Oh. So okay, not entirely sure why her BKB didn't go off. She had an opportunity to go for the BKB actually. Alright, but you know what? The good thing is that Roshan is still not up yet. Okay. They're gonna find a career here. Oh no! Goodbye career! Oh no lah. Yeah, Roshan's still not up yet. If PA wants to, PA could you know, buy back and they could fight this, but they will be doing it without a Shaman. And now that Chronosphere is down, they're gonna be approaching this tier 3, see if they can force anything out of this. But the rest of the team though, they're actually not going to be with them, because now Ember is gonna go instead for the Zeus, who's gonna take a lot of damage. But you know what? The Aeon, this is gonna proc. Love that item. It's so annoying, it's, you know, it's so effective against burst damage. Now he's gonna find the Abaddon instead. Without her, doesn't have the ulti, gets bashed to death, and there's nothing much that Kimchi can really do about that. Kimchi is probably gonna have to buy back for this. PA is gonna be up in 15 seconds. There is a glyph. No, there is no glyph available actually. Cooldown for 322 seconds. Tier 3 is gonna go down. They're gonna go for a second lane. They're gonna go for the lane of Rags right now. They're gonna be hitting upon the range Rags. Kimchi is almost, sorry, okay, the Ravage goes out. Oh no! Tactical pause. So bad. This is so bad. But Lina's back here in the base. It doesn't really matter. She can't TP out anyway. You just need to continue this. Oh my goodness. This is an awful, awful, awful time to pause. Oh no lah. This is really bad, guys. So now the thing is, right, when you pause at these points in time, right, you can immediately see, okay, she has you know, she's gonna Ravage. You're gonna know that she's got Refresher Orb right now, and then she's gonna, you know, get another Ravage off. So, you know, Pangolier is gonna not be able to channel his ult for sure, because it takes a very long cast time. But it's not gonna hit onto the so it's not gonna hit onto the Void. So instead, I think it is the, yeah, oh, Pangolier is gonna go down. That dagger, absolutely deleting the PA. I like this nullifier pickup on the PA. It's going to prevent all the BKB usage coming out from Void. So yeah, Nullifier is really, really good. Roshan is up right now. Pangolier could buy back if Pangolier wants to, just to fight this Roshan, because I think, I don't know, they might make really quick work of Roshan. The ult does come out. Yeah, Pangolier buys back immediately. He's going to drop cheese for Magic, who's going to eat it for a bit. I think now, the Asterisk is going to back off from the pit. They don't feel too confident in the pit. BKBs are down to very, very low, so yeah, that is going to be an issue. Everybody BKBs down to 5 seconds, I think. Oh, except for Lina. Except for Lina, who is going to be reaching level 25 soon. So that's also another big, power spike for them, I suppose, because 6-second Dragon Slave cooldown is going to be pretty insane. Oh, the Chronosphere is going to catch out the Ember Spirit right now. Aeon just procs as well. They're going to drop everything on her at the same time. And the Laguna is going to take down the Ember Spirit. Oh no. Actually not enough, but at the same time they're going to go immediately for Roshan. Roshan is down to half health. They drop the Nimbus on top down there. Will they be able to finish Roshan? Oh my goodness, it's such a tense fight because the Dire is heading over to the pit right now. They see them. There's no Chronosphere. They drop the Rock immediately, but the Ravage goes out right now. And they drop, and they hex up the... Oh no, they hex up the Void. Void is deleted for a very long time. But you know, Void does have a buyback. He's going to try to come back in. They're going to try to go for the Warlock instead, but Warlock is not going to die. Can they go and finish Roshan actually? Roshan has gone out trying to join the fight actually. And right now I think Magic is going to go and finish up Roshan. Roshan will drop a Aegis, Cheese, Refresher, and Aghanim Scepter. Aghanim Scepter, please give it to the Shaman. Hello? Jia?
Dire's middle
Yeah.
tower is under attack.
Okay, Jia was actually focused, wanted to get the Lina instead. Lina absolutely deleted. Remember that the Void brought back, okay? Yeah, Void brought back. Okay, so the Aghanim Scepter, who does it go to actually? I'm pretty sure it goes to Jia, right? Yeah, it goes to Jia, alright. Jia now with the Refresher. The Refresher Orb. Oh wait, no, she can't refresh. Wait, she can refresh the Refresher Orb. Jia, she can refresh the Refresher Orb.
Invisibility.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Refresh the Refresher Orb! No lah. Disaster lah. She didn't refresh the Refresher Orb, but at the same time, you know, it's a lot of damage coming. Oh no, she bashes the Pangolier right now, who's going to be very strong. Still not going to go down eventually, but the wards are going to drop. Oh no, you can refresh the Refresher Orb. Wait, can you or can you not? I'm pretty sure you can refresh the Refresher Orb. I'm going to Google that right now. Refresher shot. Okay, you know what? Hold that thought because now Jia has caught somebody else. She has caught the, wow, the Void from like 10 million years away. And now, last 2 lane of Rex for the Dire. They are going to be very, very worried about this right now. You know, it is Mega Creeps time soon. And, yeah. Tips, Refresher Orb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can use Refresher Shard on Refresher Orb. And she could have gotten she could refresh her Refresher. Alright, but never mind. Alright, so last lane of Rex. There is a Chronosphere up. Okay, there is a Chronosphere up. Void has opted to go for a what do you call it? A Refresher Orb over a Aghanim Scepter. Believing right now that the fights that they take are too frequent and that, you know, a double Chronosphere might be more important than just, you know, one single Chronosphere every 60 seconds. Whew, okay, but Asterisk, they've decided to back off. They no longer have the Aegis. Wait, they do still have the Aegis actually. Aegis is still up for the Phantom Assassin, and yeah, that's gonna be a, you know, I think they can confidently go into this, you know? Do they have buybacks right now? Okay, I guess because Ember still doesn't have buybacks, she bought back for this, so maybe a little bit hesitant, but at the same time, once Ember's buybacks come up, it means that Void's buyback also comes up as well, so,
Dire's courier will.
Korea has gone down, was delivering, I believe a Shiv, no, a Lotus Orb actually, to who? Lotus Orb to the Pangolier. Yeah, Lotus Orb would have been fantastic. So now no Lotus Orb for a very long time. Alright, DD Rune on Magic. Ferocious Phantom Assassin as they head up to the high ground now. The Chronosphere is up, okay. Void hiding in the trees now. The Serpent Walls are being popped. The PA comes here now that the Chronosphere catches the Shaman in the back lines now, okay. But Shaman has already used most of the creep, and now PA will be taken down. But that's just the Aegis. Okay, Shaman buys back immediately, comes back into the fight right now. No more Chronosphere. And right now Ravish is being popped. PA, oh my goodness, the Void absolutely deleted. She tried her best, but her best is just not enough. And now Ember going absolutely ham, rooting everybody up. And the Tidehunter coming in to join the fight. That will be the Void and the Pangolier taken out for a very long time. This looks like good game, well played for Asterisk. What a game between these two teams. It was a hard-fought game for about an hour, okay? An hour, and now both these teams. But this will be Elite very, very first loss. And wow, 20k net worth lead, 35 to 28. Yeah, you think that, you think that 20k is a lot, right? But I will tell you honestly that it did not feel like they were 20k ahead. Okay, Asterisk played this very, very carefully. And wow, they played around that Chronosphere beautifully. Okay, Magic, Aurora dodging that Chronosphere with the remnants and all that kind of thing. Beautiful plays all around, but Elite will bow to the better team, which is Asterisk right now. You look at the graph here. yeah, this graph was pretty topsy-turvy. Asterisk, it wasn't a throw, you know, and the thing is that the most beautiful thing about this game, it wasn't a throw. I think Elite, they played really well. It's just that, you know, they had to play around this very big, they spell with a very big and long cooldown, and so there's a lot of pressure, you know, having to cast the Chronosphere properly and all that kind of thing. So what I mentioned was that Chronosphere is that crucial thing, right? A crucial deciding point for a Elite. And yeah, so end of the day, yeah. Let's see the amount of damage dealt. And of course, you know, you have a Shaman, right? Shaman is this incredible late game pusher, and it's just so hard to get rid of the wards. So yeah, look at that. 67k damage. Actually, oh, Zeus only dealt 67k damage. That's actually surprising. Normally for an hour game, you want to deal a little bit more damage than that. Aurora, 48 damage, 48,000 damage. Magic, 38k. Yeah, 67. I thought the number should be higher a little bit, but fair enough. So this will be game 2, okay? And the next game will be Astrius versus the Dominators. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. So you know what? Grab some drinks, go get a pee break. I'm gonna go for a pee break, and I will see you in the next game. Hello everybody, welcome back to the third series for today. My name is Ashley and I'll be bringing you the games for today from the Female Esports League Dota 2. Alright, so right now we've got a game between the Dominators and Astrias. These are both teams from the Philippines and they've been together for a decent amount of time, so they know each other and they've probably got a lot of synergy with each other. Alright, so now that we've gone, previously actually, just to run you through in case you've just joined us, okay, we just finished a wonderful game between Asterisk and Elite, and that was an incredibly close game because both of them, they're top of their table, okay, they're top of their table, and we were rewarded with like a 60-minute game that was super ultra close, even though it, the numbers didn't really say otherwise, it didn't feel that way, okay. Yeah, so now we've got Dominators and Astrias. I don't remember what their position is on the table, but it's let's see. Can we look at? Can I see the table, please, producer? Yes.
5 seconds remaining.
Right. Okay. So Dominators are. They played 3 games. They are on a They are on a 1-2 right now. Currently win-loss 1-2, and Astrias on a 3-1. Okay, so I believe last week we saw Astrias play already, and they did pretty well for themselves. Okay, so moving on into the draft here. Gyrocopter. Okay, so I love this Grimstroke pick, honestly. We don't see Grimstroke as much anymore because of the nerfs that Grimstroke received, but it's always very nice to see combos, very cool combos coming up from Grimstroke. I believe just this morning I was watching PvP, and I think it was Deloitte, the PvP corporate Dota League. I think they were playing a wonderful Grimstroke game. They both got the silence, and they had, I think, Grimstroke. It was just brilliant Grimstroke game. I can't remember exactly what it was, but now you've got But the only thing is that you kind of want to draft around the Grimstroke in the sense that you want to have a lot of point target spells that you can cast. So, Ogre, obviously, point target all the way here. Gyro does have the rocket that is going to be good for that. Yeah, so we'll see. Right now, Dominators seem to have gone for a very physical damage heavy draft. I'm not entirely sure that is the way to go, because the fact is that in the mid game, early to mid game, you kind of want a lot of magical damage, because magical damage is more effective early to mid game, because heroes have yet to build up that kind of resistance yet in order to tank through that magical damage, which makes magical damage more effective. But so if you consider Astrias draft, on the other hand, they've got a really, really good mix of physical and magical at the moment. Gyro, dishing out insane amounts of physical damage with flat cannon, and generally just really hard hitting right clicks. Centaur can deal quite a decent amount of right click damage as well. And yeah, so right now at the moment leaning towards Astrias draft. But we'll see what Dominators can pull out. They do have a lot of control. Of course, X being, blinking in, and then you're doing a sab, and, calling everybody out there. So, that could be the turning point for the Dominators. So they ban out very tanky heroes like the Tide Hunter and the Bristleback. They don't want... that's so odd. I don't understand why you ban out the Tide Hunter and the Bristleback. You know that the... the Tide Hunter, sorry, the X will be going into that off lane, so they want to be looking to probably ban out the mid lane heroes. They ban out the Slark as well. Yeah, so Slark has a fun time taking a lot of edgy from the Centaur. The Juggernaut is also banned out.
10 seconds remaining.
If the Juggernaut is banned out, are they looking at
5 seconds
mid
remaining.
Clinks maybe?
Radiant team pick.
Lena.
Go for Lena instead. There'll be a mid Lena, safe lane Gyro, and an off lane Centaur, and they go for an Alchemist.
Choose your hero.
It's a mid Alchemist actually. I did not see that coming at all. Huh. But fair enough. I think the Astrias, they don't really have the tools to deal with an Alchemist. Unless they can really gank him with the Ogre as well as the Grimstroke. Ogre and the Grimstroke, they do make a really good ganking combo. So they could go there and, mess up the Alchemist's farm quite a bit. yeah, that's basically that's basically the way I think it's gotta go here. Because Alchemist obviously he's been nerfed quite a bit. So you think that, you know, let's say Grievous Greed being nerfed, right? That, you know, being that's being the biggest nerf, but I think ultimately it might be the mana regeneration that could be an issue. That, you know, so basically when Elk turns on his ult right now, he doesn't regen mana anymore. He only regens health, and as a result, you know, he has to think a lot more carefully about how the ult is being used and whether he has enough mana. And Soul Ring becomes a much bigger necessity right now. And so that being said, Elk could run out of mana, could have a lot of health, but, you know, may not be able to cast may not be able to cast a stun at all. And also, I don't think Clinks will be able. Clinks kind of can go on maybe the Grimstroke, maybe. Okay, okay, the Lina, my bad, and the Lina as well. But the Centaur and the Gyrocopter are gonna be too fearsome for the Clinks to go on, and I just generally don't really like Clinks as much as it's not as stable a carry, and it feels like he has to snowball off quite heavily. But I think that Astrias, they do have the tools to stop that snowball, okay, and to control up that little Clinks. So even if he and his burning army, you know, try to give them a hard time, I think the Dire are able to give a much harder time to the Alchemist. Yeah. Alright, so it is going to be a mid Clinks indeed, and the safe lane Alchemist. Because the Alchemist is going to have a hard time against the Lina, so they would rather lane the Clinks there instead. Alright, so let's just bring in all the players here. On the mid Clinks, we've got Rev. We've got Kaf on that mid Clinks. And on the safe lane Alchemist, you've got Misheng. Wind Ranger, we've got Chixilog. Yeah. We got Chixilog on the Wind Ranger, L on that X, because going to the off lane as well. Fairy Fire, okay, Tangos and all that. Okay, and on the Shadow Shaman, we've got Rev on that Centaur, KY. Gyrocopter is being played by Marshmelon. Era is playing that Grimstroke. On the Ogre Magi, we've got CC, and last but not least, on that mid Lina, we've got Bell. Alright. Mid wards are being dropped. This ward will be spotted out actually by this ward that has been placed a lot earlier. So this is going to be an easy deward. Okay. Looks like they're going to be 2 runes apiece, I suppose. I do like Grimstroke. There's a Grimstroke Gyro combo here. Very, very potent. Lots and lots of potential for kills. We do love me a good kill lane. And now Gyrocopter is going to be able to get the rune. No, actually not. Does get the stun out. It's going to be 2 runes apiece. 2 to the Dominators and 2 to Astrius. Alright. Lina doesn't quite have a sentry yet, but has a sentry queued up already. Could purchase it and bring it down. Getting the block out, and at the same time Ogre being a pain in the butt, but Shaman right clicks pretty hard. Don't really know who wins this battle. I think not the Shaman. Probably not the Shaman. Burning to death. Alright, Alchemist, Grievous Greed, nothing much. Really too different. A sentry gonna be coming out, I suppose, for Lina. Yeah, that's right. Alright, X immediately beginning to cut the lane super far out here. And I don't think there's anything much that this Grimstroke can really do. So much for a kill lane actually. Alright, so gets a double stun. There's a lot of damage that the Grimstroke deals, but at the same time, Grimstroke herself, she's not getting any kind of EXP here. So that is going to be quite an issue because she's going to be level 1 for a very long time, while the Lina and the Lina and the X actually level up quite quickly. Okay, at the same time, bot lane, 2 of them, you know, having some going down and dirty, hitting each other, so that the Centaur and the Alchemist just, you know, can do farming things. What can the Grimstroke really do? Get shackled here, but the X is pretty low. Does have a salve. It's going to be just fine. Shaman goes, drops a ward, but the ward will not spot out this ward over here, so that's unfortunate. But the good thing is that wards are cheap now. Wards are cheap. Alright, so cutting here. Now they're going to be level 2 at 2 minutes, and Gyrocopter is kind of getting zoned from the tower. Tower taking a lot of damage. There's big wave here the Gyrocopter's not taking. So it's going to be a lot of EXP wasted. So Gyrocopter, I don't think you want to go for that. It's Gyro 3 actually, so okay. Gyro could be going for them. Does have the Black Cannon and all that kind of thing. Rotation in with the Lina. That's first blood going the way of this Lina Astria's Bell. Getting that first blood. Will he be able to get any more here? Just do okay. He's actually trying to juke her way through, but there's a 4-man rotation. Just taken out, just to put down, what get it? 4-man rotation to kill these two pesky heroes who have been cutting waves. And that will be the end to those shenanigans. Centaur very happy to be laning against an Alchemist because Centaur is going to bully the poop out of this Alchemist for sure. Alright. So back to, you know, regular laning things, and now Grimstroke still level 1 at 3 minutes. That's gotta be a feels bad, man. Ogre here gets stunned out on him. Will Grimstroke be able to do anything much? Gets the Explore onto him, but the Shackle, beautiful Shackle that catches on to both the Grimstroke and the Gyrocopter. Alright, Grimstroke, really hoping for that level 2 to get a point into Stroke of Fate. Alright, Lina versus this mid lane Clinks here. Lina doing better for herself for sure. 13 to 5 to the 10 to 7 of that Clinks. Okay, but at the same time now they've got the Clinks, they've got the Axe out. Axe is dropping a little bit low, but Battle Hunger is going to drop the Gyrocopter even lower. There is a lot of regen coming in. The courier delivered something but to somebody, but I don't really... Did he deliver boots to somebody? Yeah, I think he delivered boots to the Grimstroke, but... not using the courier efficiently. Come on, guys. Alright. Grimstroke has finally hit level 2 at 4 minutes here. Congratulations, Grimstroke. Alright, so Shaman is going to try to get some pulls off finally. At 4 minutes in, okay. Should have gotten a pulls off way earlier because it's going to be a solo lane against the Centaur. So I don't see any reason why he should be sitting in lane and zapping EXP, because right now the Alchemist is level 3 as compared to level 4 of the Wind Ranger, the Centaur War Runner. Gonna find the Wind Ranger for a bit, but Wind Ranger is gonna back off. Gonna de-ward this ward here. It feels bad, man, because the sentry here catches him out. Gonna drop the Ogre a little bit lower, but it's okay. 5-minute runes coming up. They're gonna be shrining and I want to go for the runes. 56, 57, 58. I don't think Grimstroke can go for this rune. Wind Ranger will take her down. And now they've got a shrine available. Whew, okay. Gyrocopter is level 3 right now, which is kind of an issue. You really don't want your Gyrocopter to be so under-leveled. And but I suppose if the rest of the lanes are going well, like for example mid lane and the off lane going fantastic. Off lane is like doing freaking amazing. Wait, I take that back. Alchemist has more last hits than the Centaur. So in terms of levels here, oops, we actually missed a kill on the Axe top there. This tri-lane actually paying off. Ogre Grimstroke combo here. Yeah, I mentioned that being a very ferocious and scary combo here. You've got the Ogre, you know, big fat scary boy, and Grimstroke with her plethora of disables. Yep. She's still living on the edge, huh? 144 HP. Could be taken down by, you know, one single power shot here. Alright, DD rune for the Lina, has a bottle already, going to go up for Arcane Boots. They're going to go instead for the Ogre right now, who is really strong but not strong enough. They're going to try to go for the Axe instead, but the Stroke of It is not going to do much. Now Gyro down to... Oh, it has a South, don't worry. Gyro has a South. Alright, so Alchemist doing incredibly well actually on the last hits and denies. I would have thought that Centaur should have done better, but instead... Okay, no. Pause until it's up. Okay, camera issues here. Alright, so as I was saying, basically, you know, one would think that the Centaur would have done better against the Alchemist because it was a solo lane essentially. But somehow Alchemist still top of the net worth, sorry, top of the last hits denies right now, 34 to 7 as compared to the 23 and 3. Okay, um, the Centaur has a much higher base damage than the Alchemist, so I don't really understand how this is happening. It really shouldn't be the case. Okay, you really need the Centaur to start dominating, and okay, so if the lane isn't as dominant as I thought it would be, then we've got a big issue here because the Alchemist is getting good farm and isn't being pressured in lane, is going to hit level 6 soon, so that is going to be an issue for the for SGS right now, because if you have an Alchemist that spirals out of control, that is where he can run away with your game and you're just not going to be able to recover from that. Alchemist just literally runs you over with all the money that he has, you know. Alright, X going for a Vanguard into Blink. Nothing out of the ordinary. Clinks will be going for, yeah, Soul Ring into a stick. And we'll see if the Clinks is able to carry this Alchemist through the early to mid game, while the Alchemist, you know, takes a while to come online. He will be there, you know. We want to see hopefully maybe a 14-15 minute Radiance, maybe? Earlier if possible as well, of course. 13 minutes will be something like the pro timing, but we will see how early this Alchemist gets her Radiance. Alright, so net worth again, not the biggest deal, you know, just 1k, and it's only 6 minutes 6 minutes into the game. Of course, the fact is that you have an Alchemist, so Alchemist, you do have that kind of an inflated net worth. It is not completely even because, you know, Greave was greed. XP as well. The Dota buff actually says Dominators are going to be about a 75% or 73% up, okay, in terms of win rate. So we'll see what Dota buff will see if Dota buff is right at the end of the day. Alright, so DD Rune on this Lina means that she's probably going to get a chunk of damage into this tower. She is a level behind. She is a bit behind the clicks actually. Which is kind of odd. Or is it because solely because of the denies actually? The Clinks has 11 denies as compared to the 7 of the Lina, and if it was the range creep denies, then yes, this could explain the level discrepancy. So for mid, usually you want to really make sure you get the last hits on the range creep because it provides the most amount of XP, and it's also really important to snowballing your lane because let's say for Lina, her level 6, you know, her hitting level 6 means that she gets a Laguna really quickly, and that means a lot. There's a huge amount of damage that's going to come out of her. But the fact is that she just hit level 6, while Clinks has already hit level 7. And so with the Burning Army up, you know, it kind of like removes that opportunity for a kill window. Yeah, don't call good game well played like that. That doesn't cancel the game, does it? Alright, so you don't... Yeah, see, it was a misclick. You just cannot call good game well played, even with the chat wheel, because in a lobby game here, right, what happens is that officially ends the game. But you do have an option to, like, you know, cancel it, of course. I think it's in the top right, so... it's questionable. Alright, just want to take a look at the net worth. Yeah, so we talk about like inflated net worth, right? You look at the Alchemist, already 3.5k net worth, way above the Lina, who's at 2.9, and the Clinks, who's 2.2. Alright, so we wanna... All eyes on the Alchemist, I suppose, and this fight that's gonna break out bottom here. There is a Shackle on the Centaur War Runner, and but he's pretty big, he's pretty strong. He has 6 stick charges as well, so that's going to be a lot of HP to chew through. Alchemist Density Acid Spring, that's going to be really good at reducing the armor as well. So not too bad, but I don't think they'll be able to take down the Centaur, since the fact is that Shaman has already used all her spells. Yep. Career flying out, going to deliver more regen. Alright, actually, while we're paused, right, how about I just take a look at chat and see if anything is going on there. Yeah, that's gonna be a lot more entertaining than me trying to ramble my, trying to ramble. Let me look. Female Esports League. Yeah, that's right. Female Esports League Dota 2. You can find them on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. And this is where you can watch all the games, You can get updates and all that kind of thing, so you know what the fixtures are, you know what the games are for the day, and it'll be very easy for you to just, understand what's going on here. What we're doing here at the Female Esports League is basically, we're encouraging female players of all different games, not just Dota 2, not just Dota 2. We've got a lot of other games, League of Legends, AOV, and all that sort of thing. So we're encouraging female players to come out, band together and to play together, and basically we'll just improve the scene together. So, alright, so we've got a lot of supporters for CAF. Hold on, where are my notes here? CAF is from the Dominators, I believe. She's Kathy, but oh no, their names are different again in the game. So Kathy is... Alright, no, Kathy is the Klinks player here. And yeah, so lots of supporters for CAF here in chat. And Jazzy as well? Hold on. Is Jazzy over here? Is she a player? I'm not entirely sure. Let me check. So basically, right, I actually have like a bunch of notes, which is like, wow, it's one of the most amazing things that I've ever gotten as a caster here. Usually I make my own notes, but today, for FSL, like, people make me notes, and it's just super helpful. It gives me so much information on the teams and the stats and all that can be going in. I love it so much. Great, big shout out to the admin of FSL, honestly, for providing me with all this information here. All this information is fantastic. I love it. I don't know who Jazzy is, so... Alright, so fun facts about the Dominators is that actually the captain, Catherine, she has a little sister who plays support for the team. So I am guessing that either the Shaman, Shaman is Rev, or the Wind Ranger might be Cat's sister. So we've got a family team here, alright, which is pretty cool, Usually, girls don't even play Dota, much less sisters, if you think about it, right? Okay. Well, you need, your sisters, well, females, we just normally don't play Dota, so we're all unicorns here, okay, for girls who play a lot of games. And, yeah, so it's just really nice to see everybody coming together and, playing games. And, yeah. It's pretty cool. Alright, on the side of Astraeus, this roster has been together for almost a year. They've taken part in like numerous online tournaments together, and they basically just want to enjoy the game. And of course, if you've been around for a while, if you've been together for a while, it shows in the way that you play the game, in the kind of chemistry, the kind of synergy that you guys have with each other. So yeah, the coordination is just so much better, and yeah, you just have that kind of synergy. And it makes the game, yeah, I suppose that is what makes the game a lot more fun, right? When you have synergy with somebody, when you guys are on the same page and you're performing the same combos and the same strategies and all that kind of thing. Alright, is there anything else going on in chat? Yeah. Alright, you guys, so the problem is, right, that I cannot actually reply you guys live on chat right now, because there's actually a 6-minute delay, and it's a bit, well, the fact is that I can't get around the 6-minute delay, but I can tell you 6 minutes into the future. Okay, so we've got a player reloading her data. because basically the players need to have their cams up in order to confirm that, you know, it is them playing. So we will actually move to a short break right now, but don't go anywhere. If you hang around the stream, we'll be right back, okay, with the game again. Alright, I'll see you soon. Right, right back into the game. Told you guys not to go anywhere. Yeah, right. So going back into this game between Astrias and the Dominators. They've got an Alchemist actually, so this is a very curious Alchemist pick because Alchemist is not usually, you know, picked at all. After the nerfs and all that kind of thing. So yeah, very very rare to see an Alchemist game. Right now they're gonna go on to this X, but X is super strong. Now Wind Ranger is gonna pop the Wind Run and try to go for it, but right now it's gonna get stopped by the Inkswell, which deals a decent amount of damage. But right now nobody dies actually. Now he gets a call onto this poor Grimstroke, and Grimstroke is gonna go down. Will X go down with the Grimstroke? Yes, she will. But now Marshmallow taking a chunk of damage. Rev still running in. They're gonna give her the Bloodlust so that she runs up really fast. Dominate. Rev still going for it. We've got one more right click. No, two more right clicks I believe is gonna do the job. One more, that's right. They're gonna take down the Gyrocopter in the end, and they're gonna be chasing down onto Clinks. Clinks coming from the background, drops the Burning Army under the tower right now, but it's not enough damage. Ogre's still super ultra strong, and now there's not enough damage on Cass to clear up that Ogre. She'll just TP herself out of there. Yeah, well, this Grimstroke, not quite the impact that I thought she'd have, but very strong. They're gonna chase after the X right now, but not quite able to get the Grimstroke Inkswell onto her. Rocket will follow up at the same time, but you know, it's not the biggest deal. Dominators, L is going to be slowed down and taken down with the Laguna, with the Lina showing up in the end. Oof. It's a lot of damage. So Lina making a very nice rotation and securing that kill, and then after that getting a good chunk of damage onto the tower, of which Rev's not able. Rev the Shaman's obviously not able to do anything very much about. This will be a good chunk of net worth going the way of the Dire. Now the Marshmallow is going to be turned into a little chicken for a bit. It will be fine. Alright, so the Centaur versus the Alchemist right now is pretty even, but Centaur is just probably gonna steal everything right now. Will he be able to get everything? No, he actually helps! Oh no, KY, disaster. Helping the Alchemist farm. What a nice guy. Invis rune for the Lina. He's gonna pop it, and let's see if she does anything about it. They're gonna head towards mid, I suppose, but there is no true sight for the Clinks at the moment, so other than the sentry and mid, but it doesn't see very far, to be fair. And so instead she chooses to go for the Alchemist, who has a Midas actually. Choosing not to go for the Soul Ring, gets the stun out, drops the Light Strike Array, Laguna down. Oh my goodness. Alchemist was not expecting that at all. Had the mana for the ult, but you know, was definitely going to die to that. Now 10-minute runes, they're going to get probably 2 over here, maybe 3 actually. Maybe 3. Runes. Really important when you've got an Alchemist on your team, or not on your team actually, because you really want to make sure that the Alchemist either spirals out of control or doesn't spiral out of control. X gets silenced up, Inkslot on top of him, so it's going to catch him. Rocket to start as well. Call down is going to be put on top of that very strong boy, but he's going to spin and eventually takes down the Gyrocopter. Okay, and the Grimstroke will join the Gyrocopter in the grave. That's gotta be a feels bad, man. Okay. It was so curious because, you know, X wasn't even there was only one target, but the X, you know, he was spinning like, you know, he had taken ballet classes for, you know, years. He's been taking ballet classes for years, and yeah. Alright. So that means Vanguard online already, going to be working up towards the Blink Dagger. Not too afraid of a little rocket running after him. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's a lot of damage from the Stroke of Fate. Alright, so instead, actually I really want to focus on this Alchemist here, because, you know, Alchemist is that win condition, right? You pick this Alchemist and you really want the Alchemist to do very well. Oh, they get a deny? No. Okay. But last thing doesn't seem to be something they're very good at here. Alright, cutting away the trees to see the Ogre, who's been peeking at him. The Shaman not quite 6 yet, but does have you know, disables galore.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Midas up as well. It's just gonna spiral this. It's gonna allow the Alchemist to spiral out of control. Gonna Midas the large creep, maybe? Alright, yeah, Midas is the large creep. Midas is the siege creep, sorry. And Centaur will be building up towards maybe a Blink Dagger. Has 1k gold in the bank, already has a Vanguard up, very strong, very tanky. It's going to be very hard to take down this boy. He has 1.7k health. It's going to salve up. Switch out your Vanguard? Switch out your Vanguard?
Invisibility.
No? Doesn't matter? Okay, it doesn't matter. Alright. Okay, and instead you'll see Lina with that Invis room, but spotted out by that sentry, the tiny sentry placed down there, and they're gonna back off for a bit. Lina, they know she's got a double damage room, they know it's safe. They TP in the Wind Ranger as well, so ready for this fight right now. Another sentry here, stops down here. The Shaman actually gets clipped by the Life Strike Array and gets taken down immediately. No, not yet actually. And now Lina will have to back off. It's a disaster actually. She's gonna get caught in between the Clinks, as well as, oh my gosh, she's just gonna get completely pinched, hexed up, drop down the shaft. Okay, actually she actually lives over for a moment, and now that instead gonna go on to this Centaur War right now. He's just gonna die for the sins of the Lina actually. These tiny sentries, huh? Brilliant sentries here, dropped here and here. I really like the movements from I like the movements from the Lina, but the thing is that I feels like, you know, the Radiant, they're one step ahead. You know, they dropped down these sentries, they already saw her here, and then after they saw that she was over here, but somehow the Shaman still managed to get clipped by the Light Strike Array, which is quite funny. Alright, so Alchemist lives and it's part of the kill. Right now they're going to go for the Grimstroke instead, taking a lot of damage. She does have the ult, but Nope will go down before she can even chain them up. Right now there's going to be a stun. They're going to go instead onto the Shaman, who is going to drop immediately. Not able to get any kind of spell off because she doesn't have the spells. They're going to turn instead onto the Alchemist, who's going to charge up the stun. Okay, and going to try to throw it out. Wind Ranger is here, but Lina Laguna Blades down the
Thanks for playing
Alchemist
Dota 2.
on a mega kill streak
Double
right
kill.
now with a double kill. And they're going to be chasing after the Wind Ranger, but nothing much to really chase right now. Lina doesn't quite have her heals yet. And she's got backup coming in the form of that Clinks right now, invisible. Not able to see right now. They're going to hit her and try to take her down. She does have a focus fire right now, and well, Belle instead is just going to take down. Calf not able to do much, going to shackle and drop the wards as well. Or she's going to drop the stun. Yeah, that's right. Going to be able to take down the ogre, but you know, not really worth, I think. Oof, super close. I think that's Calf gonna go down. No, in the end it is. No, in the end it's not gonna be enough because Lina is going to be. Oh wait, actually it is enough. I think they don't understand how. They don't understand how Grimstroke ult works. You have to run together.
Radiant structures
You can't run in the
been
opposite
fortified.
direction. Oh no.
The Dire's top tower is under attack.
That was a disaster. I was thinking, you know, if they had run together. Okay, that was a very messy, topsy-turvy kind of fight here. I feel like the Clinks, you know, hung around for too long, should have just backed out completely because, you know, when Lina casts a spell, there's actually quite a large AoE, and you know, it's very easy to get clipped by them, and the Clinks was so incredibly low. Clinks is already very squishy to begin with. So Clink's not doing a fantastic job at holding up this mid game for the Alchemist, but Alchemist does have the relic right now at 15 minutes. Should be getting actually the Radiance has already been delivered and is being delivered in. Going to get Boots of Travel next, and so this is the point where the Alchemist really starts to spiral out of control. If you just want to take a look at the net worth right now, 8.5k for that Alchemist, and if you look at the overall net worth again, Dominator's 2k, 2-ish k ahead right now. Okay, so looking at here, they actually get a kill onto that. They'll get a kill onto the Ogre Magi, but not before Belle actually gets a dominating streak, gets a stun. Beautiful stun onto the beautiful stun onto that Shaman right now. They're going to try to turn for the X, but instead they would decide to go for the Clinks. Been dusted up as well. They drop a sentry. There's a lot of damage going on. The stun is not going to catch out that Clinks. Clinks is going to be able to run away and make it down, but Lina, relentless, completely relentless. While X goes in, gets a call on top there, but in the end it's going to go down to the Gyro, the Grimstroke, as well as the Centaur.
Tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Lina is absolutely nuts right now, but the fact is that she keeps getting kills, right? But the thing is that they are not worth very much because she's so far ahead. She's 7.2k and she's been getting kills on like these 2k, 3k. And you look at the Clinks, he's 5k net worth. He's 2k net worth behind this Lina, okay? That's not where you want to see your mid Clinks, okay? It's a terrible, terrible place to be. Your X is significantly higher net worth, almost 2k net worth up from that Clinks. Woo boy. It's a tough place to be for Clinks. There's a reason why I don't like Clinks, you know. It's just not very stable, it's not very strong, it's not that powerful. I think, you know, if you want to run a Wind Ranger core instead, I think Wind Ranger core might be even better than the Clinks core. But that's just me. Clinks going for Desolator, meaning that, you know, he doesn't farm fast, he's supposed to farm heroes. I don't know if he really can. He's got no space to farm because, you know, Alchemist just takes up so much farm, already has the Boots of Travel online, going for Blink Dagger instead. So Blink Dagger signifying that maybe Alchemist wants to fight to get that unstable concoction, you know, blink in, charge it up, and then blink in and then drop it on somebody. Alright, but at the same time, you know, Belle has a huge bounty on her head. She's going to be taking down this ward right now. She has a Shackle though, and the Shackle is going to take down Belle. Belle does have the Yules, so she is going to be able to get out of there, but she's taking so much damage, and in the end will go down to Calf on the outside by the Burning Army. But the Alchemist going ham as well, going to be taking down KY, dealing so much damage, but KY is going to burn and get the unstable concoction, and that's going to be a kill for the Alchemist. Double kill actually. Will they be chasing for more? They see the Grimstroke here. Can they catch? They do have a Shackle. The Shackle is not going to latch, but at the same time silence up from the Grimstroke, and that will be the end of that engagement. Alright, so Lina with a bit of the mispositioning there, you know, standing too near the trees. You don't play near trees when you are saying, alright, and now instead, you know, Grimstroke is also going to join the rest of them in the grave, hanging around for too long.
Radiant forts have been
Alright,
fortified.
Now they've got that tier 1 that's, you know, basically a virgin. No wards, but they do have the Clinks who is able to, you know, the Clinks who is able to chomp down towers really fast because of the amount of damage you do. Alright, middle tower, let's go down. Okay. Dota buff just say, yeah, this is still in favor of the Dominators, as much as I, you know, crap on the Clinks. Come on, Bell. You got this. I believe in Astraeus. I think they've got this, and they can, you know, fight against the capitalist that is Alchemist. He can't sit at the top of the pyramid like that all the time. Wind Ranger can also do a good job of taking down the towers, just that, you know, she doesn't have much damage of her own, and she's a support Wind Ranger. But Clinks will be the one actually doing that. But you know what, Centaur is going to get the blink. Already has the blink actually. And going on to the Shaman. Shaman is there. Oh, they're leashed up again. Shaman, you got to move. You got to let Clinks go again. Clinks is dusted up now. They're going to be chasing after her. Belle, will she be able to find the Clinks? They're going to be running. They're hunting in the tree. She gets used up. Get a call. The stun. No! Oh, no stun actually, but instead you're going to go for the Wind Ranger on the other hand. Stroke of Fate at the same time, and oh my goodness, that poor. But now, Belle's going to pay with it for her life. She's actually burning away to that Radiance, so is the Centaur actually. You're going to have horse meat for lunch, and it's going to run out soon. No, actually, I think KY is just going to burn out to its Alchemist. And, woo! Suddenly, Alchemist, 15k net worth lead actually. 15k net worth on this Alchemist boy, and it's going to spiral even more with the runes that they're going to be taking. Oh my goodness, she actually gets 2 runes, and I don't know if the Grimstroke can actually get out of this. Actually, yeah, Grimstroke does get out of it. Alchemist decides to back off. You know, too much at risk. Alright, so suddenly 5k net worth with the Blink Dagger now. I think basically the Ogre and the Grimstroke is just going to permanently die. Lina, you know, she really has to watch her positioning. Wants to, you know, stand further back a little bit just to make sure that, you know, she doesn't get stunned by the Alchemist or burnt down by the Radiance. She cannot put a lot of damage, just, you know, she has to be very careful. Okay, they're gonna find the Grimstroke again, caught out of position, don't even need the lockdown. Pops the ultimate actually, finds the Gyrocopter in the background, but not able to get anything much because the Shaman is not really in position for that. Gyrocopter going for a Maelstrom, and drop the Maelstrom into probably an Aghanim Scepter. Yeah. Alright, but Alchemist is huge. Absolutely huge right now. Okay, if you look at the net worth, it just spiked up so high after Alchemist got all those kills. You never want to give kills to the Alchemist that way, man. They do spot out the Ogre as well as the Lina. Alchemist will actually stun himself in the background. I think, yeah, they're not able to get any more kills on that. And this will be space for space for the Gyrocopter. Alright, are they going to smoke up here? I suppose? Yeah, gonna be a smoke up on the side of the Radiant, and they're gonna be invading the jungle. Even with Alchemist, you know, in tow as well. Normally you don't see Alchemist joining the fight so early. Okay, Alchemist is not joining the fight, but they do know that there's somebody up on the high ground. They're gonna spot up Belle. Will they be able to catch her? They do have the blink. The call! It's on the 2! They drop the ward! Lina disappears! They're gonna go for the more. The Grimstroke goes down as well, and now goodbye! Okay, so this Ogre is gonna live for a short while more, but you know what? Not enough because the true sight is not too expensive. That was a beautiful call by the Axe. Oh my goodness, absolutely dominating here. Alright. Beautiful call by the Axe, catches the Grimstroke and the Lina at the same time, and Lina, it just absolutely explodes. She's very, very squishy, and they will finally be able to get this tier 1 here. Beautiful fort actually at 10 HP. And then nobody gets the tower at the end of the day. Now they're gonna find the Centaur. They really want to see him. Okay, Shaman is gonna be able to find him, but nah. Centaur, quick fingers, blinks out of there. Now they're gonna go for the tier 2 as well. They do not have wards, but they have a Clink. And the Glyph is gonna go out to try to stop the tower from going down, but Alchemist is absolutely huge. Let's see if they are able to get a fight right now. Gyrocopter has yet to join in the fights, you know. So this is going to be the time where, you know, it's kind of important for maybe the first Gyrocopter fight to be that turning point. Okay, the rest of the Dire, they are coming up. They are smoked up here. Will they be able to catch anything? No, the entirety of Dire, they have actually backed off quite quickly. They find an illusion, but the illusions, guys, illusions do not break smoke, okay? Calm down, calm down. Alright, 12k net worth lead right now for the Dominators, 20 to 16. Ooh. But score doesn't tell the story, you know. If you want to look at the net worth right now, Alchemist is completely out of control, okay? He is 19k, he's 10k net worth ahead of the next person here, which is his Klinks actually, or the Lina for that matter. Alright, so they smoke up on the side of the Dire here. There is a regen rune. Will they want to take the regen rune? No, they're leaving it for later. Will they bump into the Axe? Axe is not too bad of a hero to find. So they're going to find the Axe, they're going to stun him up, they're going to throw some fire onto him. Stun is going to come out. It's not going to clip him actually. He's really strong. They're taking a while to kill him, but well, Dominators decide they're gonna leave their Axe die. None of them rotated over another smoke actually. Immediately another smoke, they're gonna run into the Klinks here. Oh my goodness, Ogre not in the right position. The Grimstroke out does go out at the same time, but it's not dealing too much. And oh my goodness, Gyrocopter's joining the fight right now, but not quite able to get something out. They're gonna try to disengage from here. Ulti is being popped by LD being popped by the Alchemist, but you know what? The Yule Scepter was attempting to stop her there, but she missed the stun, and that's it. She will pay for it with her life. They're gonna go for even more. Can they find some more? Nah, they can't. The Centaur as well as the Grimstroke as a will waddle themselves out of there. Ooh, and now Alchemist farming up a storm here. Gonna have lots of fun and lots of money. And Alchemist suddenly has an Assault Cuirass. What will she be going for next? Assault Cuirass, I think if Alchemist wants, just goes BKB all the way. And there's absolutely nothing Astraeus can do to touch this Alchemist. So using Klinks, right, as a Desolator for sure. But I still think that, you know, it was a lot to do with the Axe actually carrying that mid game for them. Getting beautiful initiations, Wind Ranger as well, and Shaman. Just being on the same page, you know. And now they're gonna go for the mid tier one and make quick work of it, because Klinks stinks, you know. Alright, and that's basically almost all the outer towers taken out except for this top tier 2.
Where's my pension?
Which means that there's a lot of space for the Alchemist to farm, and Astraeus got to be a bit worried. You know, they're 17k net worth behind at the moment. Alchemist completely out of control. Top 3 net worth belongs to the Radiant. Lina is trailing behind, did very well in the early game, but you know, suddenly her items have stagnated so much, she's just not being able to do anything much at all. They find the Wind Ranger. Can they follow up and get the stun on her as well? Nope, not really. The silence is too slow. She's going to be burning and moving away, but at the same time, I think the rest of the team is going to come in behind. They kill the Wind Ranger in the end for sure, but the Grimstroke goes down in the end. They're also going to go on for the Wind Centaur Wall Runner and make him look super squishy. At the same time, on top, it is the Alchemist going crazy, going ham after that Lina, taking her down in the end, and now Alchemist is going to stun himself up, which is not the biggest deal. They do get 2 buybacks out from the Lina as well as the Grimstroke, and in the background, the Klinks go down actually to the Ogre Magi. So there's a big chunk of gold going the way of the Ogre Magi. Unfortunately, it is not the right core they want to. It is not the right hero they want to go into. You're gonna blink in. You're gonna take down the Grimstroke right now, who's gonna burn. What is the pause? Anger pause. Upset. Okay. Grimstroke's dead for sure, and I believe Grimstroke bought back actually. Yeah, Grim and the Lina bought back. Lina is still a ways away, probably not able to stop her. The gyro is still used up. He's still used up, yep. Alright. Is Gyro gonna hit? Nah, Gyro's probably gotta get out of there, man. Gyro's gotta really get out of there. And right now, yeah, she's gonna burn down in the end to the Radiant. The Axe not gonna get a call off, but it doesn't really matter because they're gonna turn their attention to this tier 3. It's a dieback on the Grimstroke. And it's looks to be a lane of Rex. It's gonna be a, you know, well, it's a 2v4. I wanna know if Klinks died in the background actually. Died all the way back here. Did he burn down to the Ogre? I'm not sure. But yeah. Alright, just Alchemist things, and they take the lane of Rex. Just get stunned up, you know, but Gyrocopter is super... Oh, they actually leave the lane of Rex. They're gonna go and get the melee Rex, which is not too bad, honestly. Yeah, it's not too bad. It does open the shrine though. This is worse. This is the worst thing actually. The fact that you have no more map control and that you're not going to have access to Roshan from this shrine either. Alright. 21k net worth lead right now for the Dominators, who are absolutely dominating. Alchemist, 2.5k net worth lead. What's he gonna get? You know, what money can buy? Yeah, BKB was the name of the game. But beyond that, after that, you know, what else? So with BKB on, there's just nothing that you can do. Gyrocopter is not at that stage yet where Gyro can actually, you know, 1v1 that Alchemist. Not yet, not yet. Soon, but not yet. Alright, Shaman trying to get her blink up. Okay, so let's just talk about, you know, the vision, right? It's a weird thing here because I see a ward over here, which is a singular ward, but it doesn't matter because, you know, the Radiant, the Dire, they're not going to be coming here anytime soon at all. So they want to put like more defensive wards like this one over here for sure. Okay. But at the same time, everything's going to get dewarded. The Radiant, they are asserting dominance here by putting their wards down. They're going to take down the last outer tier, the last outer tower, my bad. And go and finish up the shrines, I suppose. Ping, ping, ping the shrines. No more hot pot for the Dire anymore. Yeah, no more hot pot. Wait, there's one more hot pot here, guys. Come here. This one is just Hai Di Lao hot pot. You should come here for Beauty in a Pot. Okay? Beauty in a Pot, best pot. Not selling out at all. Okay, anyway, on the side of the Dire, what can they do actually? Lina is going for a Laguna, for an Aghanim Scepter, which I cannot say I completely agree with. I feel like she needs a lot more mobility items here, so I feel like, you know, she could have gone either maybe Shadowblade. Shadowblade might have been a really good. Yeah, Shadowblade might have been a really good option here for them, for the Lina. You know, it gives her damage, gives her escape, it gives her movement speed as well and attack speed. So that is basically, and eventually, you know, she can build into a Silver Edge, right, which is gonna help her deal with that axe, you know, so that he doesn't spin. So that's just me, okay? I prefer. I understand why she's going for Laguna, because she kind of wants to one-shot somebody. But the thing is that she's not even getting the opportunity to cast the spell. So don't quite agree with that. And the fact is that, you know, if the Klings ever gets on top, if anybody gets on top of her, she's completely dead. And that's a lot of net worth going down the drain, right? She's the top of she's the top net worth for her team right now. So she's a little sad. It's a little sad if your Lina goes down like that. Okay, but if they do manage to get a wombo combo of the Grimstroke out into the Lina Laguna, right? Lina eggs Laguna, that will be pretty disgusting. That's a lot of damage going out, but at the same time, the positioning from the Dominators has been pretty good. It is usually the Shaman getting leashed by Grimstrokes out by Soulbind, and then, you know, to somebody else lah. But as long as it is not the Alchemist, I suppose it's alright. But the call is instead to go for Roshan. He will be, you know, chopped down for a bit. He's not super ultra strong right now, only 9.4k HP. But the Alchemist or the Klings, and they don't plan to come and help, do they, huh? It's only the Wind Ranger and the Axe who are trying their best. They're trying their best to tickle Roshan. Alright, quick here. Alchemist still choosing to farm here, thinking that, you know, farming is more important than Roshan. Who needs Roshan anyway? I have, you know, infinite money. I don't need your extra life. Alright, Roshan will finally go down. And there's nothing that the Dire can really do about it to contest. They're not in any position. They've got no towers whatsoever, no vision. They don't even know that this is happening. 26k net worth lead right now for the Dire, for the Radiant, my bad. Okay, Alchemist is charging up the stun over here, and he's gonna go, but not able to blink up. I'm not sure what stun charge was for, but, you know, maybe for fun sometimes if you're bored. Alright, so they're hanging around here. They drop a ward and they're gonna deward this. So they probably know that they're smoked right now, I think. Yeah. Alright, so I'm not sure what the smoke was for if they're gonna just deward things like that. But hey, you know, sometimes you smoke for fun. Alright, Burning Army is dropped. Ward, Serpent Ward's dropped as well. They're gonna silence up the Ogre, but Glimmer keeps away. Stun That's clipped onto that. That's clipped onto the X, but he'll be just fine. Now Alchemist pops the BKB. Goodbye. A Ogre Magi, you're kind of strong, but you're not super strong either, okay? He got just taken down immediately. Oh, okay. This is the first time I've seen the Grimstroke out onto 2 right now, okay? They're running, but the thing is that, see, the important thing is to be able to run together. Oh my goodness, they take down the Wind Ranger immediately. And they're gonna beat up the X, who calls them, but the fact is that, you know what, X, you don't have their number, they have your number, they're gonna beat you down. Gyrocopter silenced up as well, gonna be running on towards the base, bang my drums, hit really loudly, but Lina is gonna die right now, she's so close. The Shackle, and in the end gets smacked down as well. I believe Lina bought back for that, and now X will be going down as well, maybe not. He's super strong. He still has the call available as well. He's gonna be the sacrificial lamb, I think, or not, because the Alchemist comes back and tries to help out this X, who has a rocket on his butt. Will he be able to outrun the rocket? Who knows? Find out in the next episode of Run X Run. Alright, they do take down the lane of Rex here, and Lina, did she buy back actually? Let me just check this out here. Lina did not buy back. It was the Centaur who bought back. So Centaur bought back. Lina dies. Yep. That's just the way it goes, you know, when you want to defend your racks. But the fact is that the Radiant team, they're really very strong right now. Aegis has been popped already. BKB as well, just to get away from the Clinks. And that will be a 10-second BKB charge being used to escape a really scary Clinks, who has, you know, reached that point where, yes, Clinks is pretty scary, okay? Alchemist, what is he going for? Is he building Aghanim Scepters for his friends? Does anybody have an Aghanim Scepter? No, nobody has an Aghanim Scepter. How come his items haven't changed yet? Yeah, building the Aghanim Scepter, I suppose. Okay, Clinks, it's going on to somebody, finds the Grimstroke. Will she be able to take the Grimstroke down? Not really. It was close. It's close. Alright, they're gonna be approaching high ground again. No Aegis this time though, so I'm not entirely sure if they are sure about this. They have taken down all the shrines already, so that is the last of the outer objectives to be taken. They have 1 melee Rags here and then 1 final full lane of Rags, including that tier 3. Alright. The Shaman, wards, everything, yeah, everything is up right now. So maybe eyes on the Shaman. Oh, yep, right. Shaman does get the Aghanim Scepter. Here you go. Well, that's just Alchemist things, right? You make money so that you can give money to your friends, and you pay them so that they still continue to be your friends. Because I'm pretty sure they won't want to be Alchemist. Oh, okay. Gets silenced up a bit, but you know what, X is super scary, frontlining everything. The creeps have actually yet to come in. The call down is on to 3 of them, and out comes the Grimstroke out. But at the same time, my goodness, the Alchemist is going absolutely ham. Drops the concoction. Alchemist, one more time, he's gonna smack them down. There is no buyback on those children. They are dead for a very long time, and they are deader than my dreams. And I think this is the game for it. They can just completely end, for sure. Lina is just completely tickling. Lina is just tickling the Alchemist right now. The call is on to nobody actually, and they're gonna try to go on to the Centaur. But you know what? There's gonna be mega creeps. Sure you get the Shaman as well, and the Centaur is dealing a lot of damage. But my goodness, the Alchemist is like, yeah, you think you're dealing damage? No, I deal more as well. Mega creeps is up for the Radiant right now, and that's just gonna be good game, well played. 33k net worth lead. Well, Dota Buff, always listen to Dota Buff. They started winning at about 28 minutes or so here. See, look at that. Alright, so Alchemist still proving to be a terrifying pick. You know, if you let the Spiral out of control, Grimstroke as well as the Ogre were just not able to do much to contest the farm of this Alchemist. As well as Lina was just she fell so hard actually. She was dominating, I think had a wicked 6 streak maybe at one point in time, but she was not able to really capitalize off, to snowball off that kind of a start. So, alright, good game, well played. It is the Dominators who will be taking this victory, 33 to 23, and the net worth lead. My goodness, this is pretty terrifying. Like, of course you have an Alchemist, right? You look at that graph here. Sure, he dips down a bit, but you know, even his dip down is like He's just so much further ahead than everybody else. Okay, but that's just Alchemist Gaming, right? Okay. Our next game will be between our next and last game, okay, for the day will be between Ballonas and the Aggressive Angels. Alright. So we're gonna go to about maybe about a 10-minute break or so. Okay, and then we'll be back with the next game or the final game for today. But you know what? We'll also be back every weekend. So yes, don't be too sad about it. Alright, I'll see you in about 10 minutes time.
team
Hi everybody, welcome back to the Female Esports League Dota 2. My name is Ashley and I will be bringing you the very last game for today. But of course, it's just, the last game for today. We've still got the next at least, 4 weeks or so of Dota games. 2 weeks! It's 2 weeks only! It's 2 more weeks of Dota games. So, we are having the round robin stage right now. And yeah, so we will be heading into the playoffs, and then subsequently we're going to be going into an offlane event. So that is the hype thing, of course. Having any kind of offline tournament, any kind of LAN tournament is always fantastic. And yeah, more details to that, you can find them on the Female Esports League Dota 2 Facebook page. You can find them on Twitch as well as YouTube. Alright, so back to the situation at hand right now. We've got this game between the Ballonas as well as the Aggressive Angel. And yeah, we're through the first phase of picks right now, and I see an Enchantress, which is one of my one of the heroes that I hate the most, honestly, because it's so annoying, and it's virtually impossible to play against it's virtually impossible to play against the Enchantress unless you have to draft specifically for it. There's a reason why she's such a ferocious offlaner, and why there are lots and lots of carry players who really detest playing against Enchantress. I think we wanted to, when I was playing with my friends, we wanted to run a cancel lane, right? Like, so we wanted to run things like Venomancer, Jakiro, Enchantress, Undying, and basically all the really annoying heroes. And oh, I think it was a Warlock as well on top of that. Yeah, okay, but anyway, drafted hand here. So you've got an Ogre, an Enchantress, as well as a Crystal Maiden. So I think we see our 3, 4s, and 5s here quite clearly. The Ogre and the Enchantress, a Bloodluster Enchantress is not funny at all, She's gonna hit really hard and really fast with Impetus. And I think even a Centaur might melt to the pure damage there. Alright, but at the same time, with Centaur, with Stampede, he takes less damage, and it's also a really good initiation and a disengagement kind of tool that synchronizes really well with the Warlock ultimate, as well as Mirana, who has that global invisibility. So with Moonlight Shadows, it's going to also be a very good initiation and a disengagement tool. Okay, so very interestingly, Aggressive Angels have banned out both the Lifestealer as well as the Juggernaut heroes with inbuilt spell immunity. And as such, perhaps they're going for a more magic heavy lineup here. And that comes in the form of a Lina, who actually does both physical and magic lineup. And one of the reasons why I really like how Lina has been developed, right, is because Lina does this, for her talent trees, you can either choose to go for the for the magic damage side, or you can go for the physical damage side instead. And she can go either way, and that flexibility is something that I really like about how Valve has, or rather Ice Frog has balanced this hero. So yeah, Lina is really great. The only issue that I have with this team right now is that they are a little bit squishy, okay? The Ogre is kind of strong, but the thing is that this is going to probably be a pos 4 Ogre, and if it's a pos 4 Ogre, he's not going to get that much farm unless he manages to get a Midas for some reason. Yeah, so on the side of the Ballonas, they actually, in my opinion, have a more well-rounded lineup, in the sense that they've got a bunch of physical damage, AoE teamfight control as well, not super a lot of magical burst damage, which you kind of want to tide yourself over in that early to mid game. But I think their last and final pick in the form of oh crap, I was gonna call Ember Spirit actually for the Ballonas. That was Ember Spirit is a brilliant pick for them. Yeah, but too bad they banned it themselves. And they'll ban out the OD instead and go for a Pugna. So Pugna is honestly quite a brilliant pick here because of the amount of spellcasters on the side of the Aggressive Angels. So with Nether Ward here, what happens is that it actually deals damage, and it reduces mana regeneration as well every time you cast a spell. So that's going to be very, very helpful against the Lina, and I'm pretty sure this is going to be a mid Pugna, not a mid Mirana. Pugna is pretty flexible in the sense that Pugna can go to just about any lane. It could go mid, could go off, could go safe as well. Yeah, pos 1 Pugna, definitely seen that at TI. So yeah, I really like this Pugna pick. Very well rounded. And it's that magical burst damage that I was talking about. You know, you get decrept into the Nether Blast. The only thing is that you've got to watch out and make sure that you don't decrept the person that the Sylvan is going on, because if not, Sylvan can't hit. Okay. Yeah, so you can have a lot of miscommunication issues, or there is a lot of room for error when you're playing with a Pugna for sure. And they decide to go for the Bristleback because I mentioned that every one of them is pretty squishy, so they do need a frontliner. So frontliner in the form of that Bristleback here. The Ogre Magi has the same set as me, or I have the same set as that Ogre Magi. So I love that handpiece that the Ogre is carrying. I don't know what it is, but it's very nice. It makes my stuns look nicer too. Yeah, in general, actually, everybody's pretty much decked out here except for that Centaur who's a naked Centaur. Huh. There's a naked Lina too, I think. No, she has a bit of clothes, but okay. Oh, is that the new? Can I see this? No, I can't see. Is that the new set from the new Dota Plus set on Crystal Maiden? The one that makes us look like Slada, you know? Oh, this crown from Enchantress is really nice. Okay, cosmetics aside, I do think that Aggressive Angels, they have a very magic heavy lineup, okay? But at the same time, it is possible to execute. But the only thing is that the only issue I see here is that if they do fail, like, a fight or something like that, it's going to be very hard to come back from, because you've got Sylvan, who is a very hard hitter. You've got Centaur as well, that negates a lot of damage because of Stampede and just generally how he is as a hero. He's going to be carrying a lot of auras as well, so that is going to be tough to eat through. So I think the game in this case, I feel like for the set of Aggressive Angels, it is a lot on this Lina and Enchantress, I suppose, to make some plays here. Okay, Lina, we saw in the previous game, she did very well initially, but fell off quite hard. So we need to make sure, as in the Dire, they really need to make sure that the Lina continues to scale, continues to dish out damage, and eventually needs to get down BKB to deal with that Nether Ward. Okay, so let's just introduce the players. This is our last match for the day, and yeah, you are watching the Female Esports League Dota 2. Okay, so on this Sylvan, we've got Sayonara playing Sylvan. On the Pugna, he's going mid. Woe to me. And P on that Centaur. Elementhia on the Mirana. And on this Warlock, we've got Tanya. Alright, Tanya is playing the Warlock. I'll just move on to the rest of the players. Melons on this Crystal Maiden. Already has appointed Crystal Nova. And 2 wards as well. Lots of mana. Enchantress is being played by Palkim. The Ogre Magi will be played by Sanji. And the mid Lina will be played by Dinosaur. Last but not least, the Bristleback will be played by Mars. Mars not playing Mars? Okay. Got a pause coming out, waiting for the players to set up their camera. So what happens is that it's because this is this is a female league, right? So we actually have cameras to ensure that the players who are playing are actually the females, so yes, we can be very, very sure that all the players here are females and they are quite good at the game, alright? At least better than me, that's the reason why I'm sitting behind the screen and I'm casting this game, and you guys get to, you watch, I cast. Hehe. Alright. What's dropped at mid here? Is a mid ward for the puck? No, she doesn't have a sentry. Lina doesn't have a sentry either. Null Talismans and bottle queued up.
What are we laughing about?
What are we laughing about? So actually, I think there's going to be a little bit of... Wait, Bristleback. Yeah, Bristleback is going to be their POS 1, I believe. Yeah, which is, we don't see this very often, a POS 1 Bristleback, but it can work. It can work. I can see, Bristleback is just super strong, super annoying, and it's going to be dealing an insane amount of damage here. There is no Silver Edge carrier on the side of the Radiant, so break isn't, you know, you're not going to be able to break Bristleback in order to remove his passive. So they're going to have to find other ways to deal with him, to maybe burst, to break through all that kind of the thickness, you know, how thick BB tends to be. Yep, so offlane Enchantress, that was about right. Pointed to Nature's Attendants already. I really like this Enchantress mask. What is it called? Flourishing Lodestar. I want to see this. It's an immortal. I have not. Which year is this from? Flourishing Lodestar. Okay, I'm gonna search this up in a bit. Okay, and then we can find it. Alright, it's done. Cameras are ready. We are ready to move into the last game of today. So my name is Ashley. You can find me on Ashley Rita Wong. That is, you know, you can find me on Facebook. You can find me on Instagram and Twitter. And yeah, just follow, like, whatever. If you like my stream, of course. Don't just do it for the sake of doing it. All right, check. All good. Can we go? Can we go? Can we go? I'm excited to get into this game. Alright, so at times like these is where basically I just start looking at chat again. Okay? So if you guys, you know, you want to say anything in chat, you want me to call something out, sure. It's just that, you know, it's gonna be it's gonna be a 6-second delay because sorry, 6-minute delay because well, Facebook things, you know, delays go on and all that kind of thing. So right now we are right back into the game. So I will just glance very quickly at chat. No, not really. Nothing much going on in chat. But if you do talk to me in chat, I would be very happy because it gets a little lonely here. Okay, it's just me and producer man, and yeah, a little bit of breaks in between games. I got food. You know, that's a good consolation. Got food. All right, so it's gonna be runes going the way Elementia here. I believe. There's 2 runes apiece here, so nothing much too exciting. A bit of swapping around in runes. They drop a ward here. This camp is also blocked, so they're not going to be able to get the pulls off. Mid-lane matchup is going to be an interesting one. It's quite a skill-based one in my opinion. Okay, see Lina getting that stun off, as well as, you know, understanding how Nether Blast works, because both of them have a huge AoE kind of spell that deals a lot of damage. Alright. Centaur actually, interestingly, going for the Hoof Stomp for level 1, so no retaliate yet. It's not going to allow him to, you know, walk up ballsily into lane. Yeah, he's got to hang around for a while till he's level 2, but this is solo lane here. Oh, and First Blood actually goes down. They do take down the Enchantress at bot lane here. Well, I guess suppose I should have been looking at the aggressive tri-lane here. Yeah. Alright, First Blood taking down that pesky Enchantress, but you know, she's only gonna come back stronger and more annoying, you know.
Oh no.
Okay, Enchantress is back. Has that heal, but I suppose, yeah. Actually, both of it is, they've gone into tri-lanes here. Ogre trying to beat up the Mirana for a bit, but Mirana should be just fine. Does have an arrow only, but will not be able to do anything much. The arrow is gonna nail the Ogre in the head, but she does have friends in the background. The stun comes out, and is it gonna be able to finish off that Ogre? Yeah, you tanky? Nah, not super tanky actually. Alright, so top lane here. A Centaur going pretty heavy on this Bristleback, but Bristleback again pretty strong. Actually, they're both pretty strong, okay? So Centaur, I think all he needs to do is to get a stick. Yeah, already has a stick. It'll be just fine. Gonna be contesting the pull here. The pull will, the timing will not be right. Mirana getting beaten up in the end. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of heals. Sorry, that's a lot of beating he's getting, and they're gonna cancel the clarity, so that's gonna be a bit sad. But Warlock does have another clarity. Nice body blocks over there. Alright, Sven versus this Enchantress, and they're gonna be pulling the creep waves, or the creep wave over to the hard camp here. Crystal Maiden already level 2, gets stunned up, does not have mana, does have a mango, but it's gonna be too dead to use that mango.
Thing.
Enchantress over the other side, not able to quite help out in the gank here. Now Sven, 3 sick charges is gonna be doing fine. So this game will be on that Bristleback as well as the Centaur right now, because they both have had solo lanes, and they've got a lot of EXP going their way, whereas the Sven, everybody else in this bot lane here is going to be very, very, very underleveled. Warlock walking around, I'm not sure doing what entirely. Is this camp, does this block the camp? Yes, this does block the camp here. So not able to stun, not able to, what do you call it? Not able to stack this camp. Alright, we got another pause coming in as players need to top up money at the land shop. Alright. Okay, so last hits wise, Bristleback dominating the Centaur, surprisingly actually. 16 to 8 and compared to the 7 to 2 up here. Okay, obviously it's a lot easier for Bristleback to get last hits with the Quill Spray, but at the same time, you know, Centaur does have a lot more his attack damage is a lot higher than the Bristleback's. He's got a 75 as opposed to the 60 of the Bristleback. So with that sort of advantage right now, you can see that the Bristleback has hit level 4 before the Centaur. So yes, while this is going to be like a slightly boring lane, I think the Bristleback might be able to spiral a little bit out of control here. And maybe Bristleback might want to get... I honestly don't know. What do carry Bristlebacks go these days, you know? Does he rush Radiance? Does he go for Midas first? What can he do? Radiance would be fantastic here, of course. It's just that, you know, does he actually rush it in that sense, you know? Okay, so we took a look at win probability, right? Okay, win probability is in the favor of the Radiant right now. Alright, but I'm rooting for this Bristleback, honestly. I want to see a carry Bristleback, so... I pay Dota buff, you know, for fun. Just for the lols. Alright. GWR go when ready. Alright. We are locked and loaded and ready to go. Okay, so they seem to have quieted down a bit. Actually, they're trying to go for the Sven, but Sven is really tanky. Does have 6 stick charges, does a lot of tangles as well. Nothing much that Crystal Maiden can really do. Alright, let's look at the Crystal Maiden set for a bit. Is it the set that I thought it would be? It was... No, but this is a nice skirt though. Not as nice as the Slada one from the Dota Plus set, but not too bad, not too bad. They got the Invis Rune in the river, which the Mirana will be getting, and I think that is going to allow her to get the gank off on Melee for sure, probably, yeah, probably. It does look to be a kill actually, but Pugna does have very little mana. Mana enough for maybe 2 spells and that's it. 2 spells, right clicks, and yeah, that will be it. So Mirana still waiting around, invisible, wants to, you know, move on in carefully, try to see if the Lina is kind of squishy. He does have 2 bottle charges. Now Pugna has no mana for 2 spells, whatsoever. Oh no! That was not the right timing to hit the arrow, but in the end Mirana will leave the lane. Unable to do anything much about it. I immediately regret my decision to 5-minute rune's gonna come out. Warlock is gonna be able to get them. Nothing much that the Crystal Maiden can really do, and now Warlock caught in between here. Yeah, okay, the arrow is gonna land and nail the Ogre in the head. Crystal Maiden now taking a lot of damage. Okay, they're gonna right click her down. She does have a stick, and she will be fine. And I think Warlock might be in trouble as well, but Warlock could just TP on out of there. Should be fine, I suppose. Walk out of there, actually. And now both supports Crystal Maiden level 2 only at 5 minutes. It's gonna be a cause for concern for sure. Same as Yogurt, huh? Let's see how the Enchantress and the Sylvan. Yeah, level 4. Okay, level 4 right now. Not the best, of course,
Middle
but
is missing.
it will have to do. It will have to do. And now Centaur and Sylvan. Sorry, Centaur and Bristlebacks. No, Sylvan. Hahaha. Bristleback still slightly ahead. But now, actually not slightly ahead. 23 to 10 as opposed to the 18 to 4 here. It's insane, okay? And right now they're going to be chasing after the Mirana. She's going to leap away. No more leaps left, actually. So they're going to be kidnapping the creeps and bringing it to Savannah. Hi, Savannah, I have a present for you. Here you go. The creeps actually follow the Warlock. Alright. Crystal Maiden gonna head all the way back, you know, decides to that she wants to get back home, get some wards maybe. So again, Bristleback hitting 6 before the Centaur. Well, because of the sheer amount of last hits and denies that he's gotten as compared to the Centaurs. Alright, so they're going in on bot lane again, are they? They dropped the Fatal Bonds, but it's not gonna do too much right now. It looks like they wanna go Shrine instead. No, there is no Shrine actually. It was used previously. And now this mid lane here, Lina does have a lot of regen, so it's gonna be alright. Now the range creep, she's gonna get it for sure. Ogre gets stunned. The arrow is going to fish right, going to thread the needle between the Crystal Maiden and the Ogre. Now Savannah's no mana. He's going to be a little bit sad. He's almost on his way to the Hand of Midas. Almost on his way to the Hand of Midas. I'm not sure where they're going to, but it's a bit too early to be stacking Mr. Warlock. It's not really where you want to be stacking right now. Yeah. Okay. But instead, you know, turn attention to top down here. The arrow is going to miss the Bristleback, who's been very, very aware, very good. And so they will not get a kill on that Bristleback, even though he drops really low. He does not have a shrine available, but I believe the courier might have delivered something to him. Yeah, delivers a salve to him. Drop the bracer. Drop the bracer. Drop the bracer. Just efficiency things, you know. Sometimes you want to backpack the bracer when you are refilling on a mana or a health instead. Yeah, so that basically gives you value for money. She could have gotten maybe about 200 more health, I think. Wait, no, how much health is this? 6 strength is 60. Alright, BK, I can't math. Chat will probably tell me anyway. Alright, so Mirana's still hanging around actually, still hoping to get something for the for something done, and she actually does get something done because the Warlock is also here. Ooh, the Centaur almost losing his life for that actually. Super, super close. They finally do get killed at Bristleback, and that is a good amount of gold going the way of the Radiant. But that was also a 3-man commitment, which means Savannah is free to farm, you know. Kind of low, Savannah. Went back to base. Okay, so not super free to farm. Instead, we'll look at the Warlock here getting chased down by the Ogre Magi. But he's got company. The arrow is going to go up and miss, actually. Instead, now they'll be going on to Crystal Maiden here, who has been decrepted and sucked dry. And they'll go instead onto the Ogre, and they're going to TP out a burst. Oh my goodness. Whoa, gets a double kill on her partner here. Building in towards that Aether Lens here. I think Crystal Maiden and the Ogre just completely caught out of position. Yeah, they were in places they shouldn't be. Maybe perhaps they were trying to, you know, give the Savannah a piece of their mind. But yeah, looks like the partner came and gave them a piece of her mind instead. Alright, they find the Enchantress here. Arrow is perfectly on point here. Will they be able to take her down though? It's so ultra tanky. They need to get the magic damage out, but no, there is no Starfall actually. And the Enchantress will actually live. Oh my goodness, just Enchantress things. Level of untouchable right now. She's got, you know, 4 points into untouchable, and right now she's gonna turn onto the Mirana, who will go down because she continues to run away from that. Yeah, and oh my god, it's Spencer now to get the Enchantress treatment. Yeah, pure damage, guys. Pure damage. It's ridiculous, honestly. Okay. Alright, Bristleback then. Here, farming up the Storm, going for a Vanguard, not going for any kind of Radiance thing, funny things, yeah. So, she's gonna be, you know, getting some damage into the tower. Lina, on the other hand, has been pretty quiet actually. She's sitting in lane farming. Going for, she has an arcane boots, going for a Aether Lens as well. Very similar items to the Pugna. Pugna gonna be dealing a lot of damage with just a Decrypt and a Nether Blast. Curiously doesn't have any points into Nether Ward yet. Alright, they're picking out the Bristleback, but Bristleback is a really hard guy to kill. Already, you know, completely 4 points into that Bristleback. Very hard if you want to hit him from the side or from the back. Okay, but net worth wise, actually, it's a pretty decent even. You know, Pugna pulls ahead, obviously with the double kill that she got earlier on, and with 4.2k, followed closely by Savannah at 4.1k. Okay, Bristleback is at 4k, but can spiral out of control for sure. If they take long extended fights and the quills build up, you know, yeah, that's going to be an issue. Alright, so Crystal Maiden level 4 at 11 minutes in. That's got to be a very big concern, as it's the Ogre Magi who is just level 3 at coming 12 minutes in for Aggressive Angel. Alright, so so much damage coming up from the from the Enchantress. She does have a Midas and it's going probably into Dragonlance maybe. Okay, so now they're gonna dive They're gonna dive to Lina, but not quite right now. Now Elementia, she herself is gonna get stunned up and they're gonna taken down in Vin. They've got Tanya running after that. Is he gonna go down? Nope, decrypt your teammate to save a life. And well, Ogre has no points into Ignite, so not gonna be able to do that. Shadows Take Us is gonna be going, and now I think Ogre, you are in the wrong position because you're gonna get arrowed from the fog right now. Mirana living on a dot of health. They're gonna go in for the Crystal Maiden. She uses the Frostbite on the wrong hero and gets taken down. Woe is dominating. They're gonna be chasing for more. Will they be able to find a Bristleback? Looks like my Bristleback carry dreams are dead. The score is 8-1 unfortunately right now. And wow, Radiant absolutely dominating here. Aggressive Angels, you know, they want to be aggressive, but this Lina is not making the sort of rotations that she needs to do. She has not left the lane. She's permanently made the mid lane her home, you know, and yet she's still the same level as the Pugna who's been going around getting kills. Pugna already has an Aether Lens going for a Rod of Atos. I love that item on Pugna. So suitable. Yeah, so while Pugna, you know, defends that mid lane, they are actually going to go for this top tier 1. Nothing much the Bristleback can really do, you know, there's so much control coming out here. He's going to be kind of strong, he turns his back to them. There's TP coming in from the Ogre right now and they're going to force actually them to back away. Now Bristleback is going to turn, but there is no real catch actually, either in the form of Ignite or the Lina, but Lina is actually also coming around, followed by the Crystal Maiden as well coming in from the river. They got the rock, they're going to drop it onto the Bristleback. He's only going to clip the Bristleback. There is no follow up actually. They do drop the Nether Ward in the background, and now Ogre caught our position, still level 5 only, at almost coming to 14 minutes, is going to be taken down. No chance to actually improve his levels at all. That's gonna be a fuse Batman. And now the rock down. This is definitely a tower going down as well to, you know, the Pugna showing up. Lina, you know, choosing not to show up to any of the fights at all actually. Very questionable place here. I think the Lina could definitely have changed the fight for sure. But she instead chooses to go for this mid-tier 1 that gets fortified up, and she's not even gonna get it. Just drop your talismans and get your thing. Okay, she's got her Aether Lens up finally. But Pugna is already, you know, completely out of control. Just a recipe left to the Rod of Atos actually. Lina, what are your rotations here? She finds a Haste Rune in the river, but is she actually gonna do anything about the Haste Rune? Or do anything with the Haste Rune? Alright, so 15-minute runes. They are going one each. Yeah, one each. That's right. Okay, so allies disappear. They're gonna find the just in time the invisibility, but no, Lina comes here, clean up that Warlock, taking down the Bellona, and right now getting a second kill on the board. But that was just, you know, a kill on their post fight for Warlock, so it's not the biggest deal. And Rock isn't up for still a very long time, so not the biggest deal honestly. Sure, you get a kill on a Warlock, but the Warlock was only worth what, 210 gold here, going the way of the Lina. Okay, but it's, money is still money, you know? Money is still money. Can't complain. Alright, so mid lane, they're going to try to go aggressively here. He's going to drop the ward into the trees here. Now, aggressively stampeding forward. Going to try to get the storm out. It does clip onto 2 people right now. Sucking on that Lina. Ooh, Crystal Maiden out is popped from the low ground. It is dealing a decent amount of damage right now. But, you know, and yeah, still nobody is quite so dead yet. The Laguna comes out onto the Pugna, and now in the end, the Centaur not too strong after all goes down. And I think it was Pugna who will be giving that dominating streak to Lina. Alright. I think it's a bit of a misplay and mispositioning from the Radiant. They definitely had this, but for some reason, not for some reason. It was a great out from the Crystal Maiden from the low ground. It's just that the positioning was really poor from the Radiant. I'm pretty sure that if the Savannah maybe had decided to join in that fight, that would also have changed things a lot. So deciding when to fight is quite an important skill as a carry, right? You know, you need to know when you want to prioritize farming and when you want to join fights with your team. So now the Dire will actually head in on towards this top tier 1, and they'll be making quick work of it with that card as well as a lot of range creeps. So levels are kind of low on the side of the Dire, but they seem to be showing signs of life right now. Yeah, I think Centaur is going for a pipe completely. Now Bristleback is going to try to go ahead. TP out from the Warlock. He actually does have the Rock. Could take a fight here for sure. Rock is an important sort of is a really important. Oh, okay, at the background here you have Crystal Maiden almost going down to the Pugna here, who sneaky came from the background. There's half a row of Atos here, can look to catch. Okay, will she be able to catch anybody else there? Oh, it's a forever TP. No, the Rock is dropped, but it doesn't cancel the TP in the end. It is this. Oh my goodness. The Enchantress makes it out in the end. Oh, there's got to be a Fuse bad man now. Rock wasted. They are going to have to wait a very, very long time for Rock to be up again. More than 2 minutes. Oof, that's a big yikes for me, man. That's a big yikes. Alright, so gonna go into another period that's kind of boring, where they try to farm up and recover that lost net worth that they once had. Centaur opting not to go for okay, finishes the pipe already. Now gotta go into the Blink Dagger. I like the pipe pickup a lot because of the amount of magic damage that I mentioned coming out of the side of the aggressive angels, which is the reason for the Pugna pick, right? Yeah. So Pugna has found somebody for herself. She's gonna find a Crystal Maiden. The blast is gonna destroy that Crystal Maiden. She will just farming heroes right now, left, right, and center. I really love the Rod of Atos. It synchronizes so well with all of Pugna's spells, and now the ping is to go for this bot tier 1. It's already very low actually. I think a couple of Pugna blasters, maybe 1 or 2, should do the trick. And so the entirety of the Radiant will head down towards this bot lane here. Pugna leading the charge. They don't have Rock, remember, because they kind of wasted it down here on the TP. So the blast is going to drop that tower down to just slightly above 10% HP. And now they're going to be taking down this tower. Easy money, easy life. Whew. And the Dire, no, just not very interested in defending this. Very interestingly, Crystal Maiden putting a point into out at level 6, which paid off just now. Normally, you don't do that because you actually you don't have enough mana to support you don't have enough mana to support all your spells. So Crystal Maiden coming in, she's gonna get the root onto the Centaur, who manages to stampede away. And now it looks like the Radiant, they want to disengage. There is a beautiful Nether Ward dropped in there, and now Savannah is gonna come, finds the Bristleback.